Welcome to my evil lair. Everybody say hi to Flowcat. Yeah, little kitty. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was just getting Steam all loaded up here. And, I got this pop-up ad. Weekly, daily specials for Dragon Quest XI. I played Dragon Quest way back in the day. For like, oh my god. Maybe it was even on PlayStation, I don't remember. A long time ago when I was a child. And so I'm like, alright, cool. Take a look at it. And then I remember that all of like the Dragon Quest characters are like Akira Toriyama and very Dragon Ball Z-esque. Look at that, they got a 2D mode. Looks kind of cool. Looks kind of neat. Really battle-y, and this could be a game that I could play, right? Looks pretty sweet. And so then I'm scrolling down. Got a demo even. Nice. Cool. I like a demo. I like me a demo. But then I saw this comment. Get out of here. Out of here with that. Square Enix should be obligated to refund the money for everyone that bought the digital edition of Light and then made it unavailable before posting this version. And I was kind of curious. I was like, well, what's the drama? Show me the drama. Here's the drama. The original version of Dragon Quest XI has been delisted from Steam to make way for a Switch port. Well, that doesn't bode well. So let's see. I'm not gonna watch this video, but so there was a digital edition of Light. Let's pull this up, the Steam page. So this was the original. At the request of the publisher, Dragon Quest XI, Echoes of an Elusive Age, digital edition of Light is unlisted. So people bought into this edition, which, from what I understand, this might even be the better version of the game. Let's look. Owners who bought it can still download it, and its Steam page still exists, although publisher requested that it be unlisted. Instead, customers are directed towards the page for the newly released Dragon Quest XI-S Definitive Edition. It adds more companion-related quests, a photo mode, and a host of other changes, including the option to choose Japanese voice acting, play 16-bit 2D rather than 3D, speed up battles. So this is kind of cool. These are all neat. These are all things that I would want if I, was going to play this game. It's also a port of the Switch version. That's such a weird decision. It's so weird. Why would they do that? the Nintendo Switch versions of every game is dog shit. They're absolute trash. A lot of times the developers need to go through all these hoops to even get the games to run on the Switch. So I don't know why they would then take that gobbledygook, which means it's a bit of a graphical downgrade. It'll run at a higher resolution than the Switch version and a higher frame rate. So it comes down to how much it bothers you that things like water don't look nice. Bothers me a lot. That would bother me so much. The real kicker is that there's no way for owners of the original version to upgrade to the new one, with no discount for them on its $40 price. So that kind of sucks. Like, people bought that, and it wasn't on Steam for very long, and then they just are like, well, here's the new version, but screw you. Almost every game that I've seen do this, they offer some kind of like, and I mean, okay, it's on sale right now, so that I really wanted to play this game, but now I think if I play it, I'm probably gonna, between you and me, go to the high seas. I'm not fucking paying Square Enix. I'm not gonna give them money when they pulled this kind of a dumb. That's shady. Those are shady practices. That makes me think of the same sort of trash as like Sony removing a bunch of movies and TV shows that people paid for on their PS4s and PS5s. No refund. And now even the people that own those movies and games can't access them anymore. Or movies and TV shows. I don't think there were any games that were removed, but yeah, shady practices like that. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of those sort of business practices, and I'm not going to support companies that do this kind of thing. This is trash. This is absolute garbage. So we'll play this game, but I'm not giving Square Enix any of my money. I'm sure Fit Girl's got us. I'm sure Fit Girl's got something floating around. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck you, Square Enix. And you know what else? Fuck you, Square Enix, for the only way to play Final Fantasy 16 or Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth is to buy a PS5. Except for those are the only two. Like, there's maybe 3 exclusives on the entire platform. So yeah, if you just want to play Final Fantasy 16, $560 is what it'll cost you to play that, and then your PS5 is gonna sit there. If you have, like me, a gaming PC. I've got a gaming PC. I'm not gonna buy a PS5 just for one game. And then, of course, they make it sting even more because, of course, Final Fantasy 16 will come to PC in like mid 2025. So we just get to wait forever. It's the last bastion of exclusives, because even Nintendo Switch games, you can just play. You can just play on your PC with an emulator. And they look much prettier too. Yeah, PC Master Race, PC gaming number 1. Who's ready to check out Enshrouded? I bought this game like a week ago, and I've intentionally been holding off on it because I really, really, really wanted my initial impression to be on stream. Like, so much. As is tradition, first thing always got to do is adjust the settings. No, there's no borderless. Oh, actually, though, look at this. Good devs. Look at how quickly that switches between windowed and full. I'm sure this should be industry standard. I mean, there's no reason why, like with Yakuza 0, how it crashed my TV and it couldn't figure out the resolution. That's big game studios just copying and pasting code for their menus from games that were developed in 2003. No updates, no upgrades. Let's do DLSS performance. FSR2, but no FSR3. Performance, balanced. Yeah. We'll just leave this normal. Although, let's go quality. Let's do performance. Let's see how this runs. I'll probably be back in here. I'm incredibly OCD about a bunch of legalese. I'm incredibly OCD about the way games look on my TV, so don't worry, we'll be back in there. All right, let's make our lab. I like this guy. Looks kind of cool. Oh yes, old man. We're gonna start with Orlando Bloom here. We'll use him as our template. Orlando template. You know, it's kind of funny. I actually know a guy that looks kind of like this with ball. That's funny. That's good. Woo! It's way too high sensitivity for that. You get dizzy, buddy. Millennial haircut. All right, let's find something that looks cool. I'm kind of a mid-length. I'm kind of please myself. Like that. Center part? No center part. That looks kind of cool. We're gonna go with that. Dark brown. I mean, I think we're gonna be. Oh man, clean shaven. I like the clean shaven. Wait, can I adjust his like face anymore? That's it, huh? I have to go with the preset face. I guess we're gonna go with this. All these guys are kind of Uggs, little Uggs. This guy looks kind of cool. We'll deal with it. There we go. Better. Like how his mutton chops are still blonde. That's great. There we go. Looks like he's got about 1% Willem Dafoe. These guys don't sound that much different. That's good. I'm gonna roll up a new Zoran. The Adventures of Zoran. There we go. There's our lad. Let's do a private game. We're gonna play single player. Zoran land.
Long ago, A wanderer brought an enthralling gift
Get out of there.
to the people of Embervale.
Here we
The
go.
elixir. It was a cure.
Ooh, give me a sip of that potion,
blessing,
baby.
A weapon. Once concealed by the ancients.
Is it? Do we only get one bottle of it? Do we have to share it amongst everyone?
With it came power, mistrust, and a longing for more. Humanity dug the elixir wells, ripping apart
I see.
each other to quench their thirst.
Dude, they got addicted.
Elixir and blood, a drop for a drop.
It's pretty good exchange rate.
But from the depths of the wells, an unforeseen curse crept into Embervale. The shroud, a ruinous fog which sought only to spread and devour.
So the dwarves dug too deep.
Facing their downfall,
They uncovered
ancients and
evil magical bong
humans
smoke
united to forge the Flameborn. Now, your time has
Am
come.
I the Flameborn? Moi?
Awake.
Arise, chicken, arise. What is that? Is this where I live? Was I born in here? Alright, how are we? This place is kind of cool. What if I don't want to go anywhere? Can I just I can just stay. We can just hang out in here. This is kind of comfy. Why does only mine have a light? I don't like this one, it's too bright. Okay, we got a very Breath of the Wild-esque stamina bar. You know what it looks like? It looks like this game is gonna be this game we are probably gonna want to have me down in the bottom left. No. There we go. Now you guys can see my health and what I'm working on. Look at that. Better. God, I should really make like alternative scenes here. I should make a scene for top left and bottom left based on what game I'm playing. We'll work on that this week. You've slumbered for too long, Flameborn. The realm of Embervale has fallen, consumed by the shroud. Now the enduring flame calls for you. Find a place in the dark, ruined world and construct a flame altar to create shelter from the dark. Recipe unlocked. So far, I like this game. Controls are good. Ooh. It's surprising that it is performing so mid on my 3080 at 1080p. That's interesting. Okay, I was sheltered, but I was not warm and I was not comfortable. Ooh, that looks so crispy. I'm gonna have to fuck with the quality a little bit. Can I adjust the settings mid-game? I can. Beautiful. Let's just do balanced for everything. And it's probably gonna give us a better. Better? A little better? This is the first part. This is the most important step of every... Look at that. My 99% lows were as low as, like, 19 frames a second. I can't play games like that. The vast world awaits you, filled with secrets and perils. Press start to navigate the map and track your discoveries. Cool. I'm down with that. It's good. Ooh. Look at how... It's very Zelda-esque. Look at this dead guy. On the flame and its murmurs, pure light engulfs the knowledge of the ancient breed, protects it in a flaming core, wisdom far beyond my own imagination. I could stare into the fire for hours, seeking answers in a whisper. I guess he did stare into the fire for hours. A shame. I believe we could have quite enlightened conversations. Balthazar. Are you Balthazar? Gotta play the adjust the settings game. Balance is gonna give me, it's honestly, the DLSS doesn't even really affect it at all. Can't get into a game properly if I gotta sit, if I'm gonna be getting thrown out of it by the There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Exactly what we want. All right. Planes for first base. Ooh, and get to first base, huh? Can I just jump off of here? I don't have like a parachute or anything, do I? Oh, there's a little spooky that's leading me. It's a really pretty game. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can have two separate weapon. Explosive powder ball. Okay. Use a terraforming tool or explosives to forge a path through a... Oh, does this game world destructible? Oh, wait, no. That's not what I wanted to do. I understand. Boom! Okay, that's kind of cool. You know, they say the children yearn for the mines. Ode to Pike Mead. Gather round, we're drink. Is this a song? It is. An ode to the queen once young. 3 babes on her arm, cup filled to the brim. Thinking out loud, she sung. Kinda cool. Cool little world building things they got going on here. Mid ladder mechanics. Can I blow this up? Oh, I don't even have to. I can just go in there. Yeah, boy. I'll take another torch. Bandage. Nice, nice. It seems that our equipment has durability. I didn't actually go anywhere there. Just a naked man with a torch. I'm just a naked man with a torch. How lucky are we? The flame allows you to resist the shroud, but if you linger, you will perish. Escape the shroud to replenish your maximum time in the shroud. Okay. So this is the shroud. Oh, we're enshrouded. Oh my god, they said the name of the movie within the movie. Press R to lock onto your foes. Press B to dodge out of harm's way. Uh-oh. What is this? Very spooky up in here. Nice, we got a nice little dodge, a little Dark Souls dodge. Shroud spores. Did I miss some stuff back here? Have it? Oh, I unlocked the glider. Okay, cool. Fortnite. I think when I hit those things, they're dealing me like shroud damage, maybe. I like the combat. Combat feels pretty good. Feels pretty tight. So I can already tell this game is more fleshed out than Pal World. There we go. So the shroud is just like poisoned gas, basically. Oh god, what is this thing? It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. If you fall, you will rise again at your last return beacon. Cool. Cool. New location. Reach level 2. How did I reach level 2? I didn't do anything. Long keep. Alright, that's sweet. So this must be one of the like settlements that you can rebuild. Captain's Journal, Day 1. Hold the chamber to your last breath. These were the words of the Ancient One before he entered with a handful of our best warriors. It was the first time I'd seen one of his kind, and I expect it will be the last. His face is burned in my mind. My life, and those of my remaining soldiers are pledged to the sacred duty. This... Oh, sweet. What? That's kind of neat. Plant fibers. More water. So this is where we go. Wait, do I have to build a base in the shroud? No. There's spooky fog over there. I don't want to go over there. Oh, this must be where we build our first base. Claim a spot for your base. The flame altar will mark the spot for your base. In your base, you will later be able to craft and build shelter. craft the flame altar and place it to establish your base. You don't have to place your altar in the plains. You can choose any above shroud area to establish your base. I mean, we'll establish it here. This seems as good of a place as any. There's a little road leading right to us. We can be part of, the trade network. How do I build? There we go. Okay, I need 5 stone. So we don't actually need a workbench to build the flame altar. I just need stone. Can I just go beat it up with my torch, or what? Do I have to just pick stone up off the ground? Yes. Yes, I do. God, I'm still recovering from whatever sinus infection I picked up on Friday and Saturday night, so forgive me if my voice still sounds a little raspy. Oh, sweet. I like how it zooms out to show you what your... Oh, nice. That's fucking cool. You are not alone. There are other survivors drowsing in nearby ancient vaults. Find them so they may aid in your journey. Go gently. One beckons nearby, just outside of the shroud's grasp. Oh, dude. I'm gonna play this game for way too long. I can already tell. This is it. This is gonna be an in there. Areas not protected by the flame will be consumed by the shroud. Placed items will be lost. Shroud core, a bunch of other shit, ruins. Okay, cool. Find the sleeping survivor. I feel like we should... Can I build some stuff first, or should I just go do that? I need string, and I need wood logs. Build a construction hammer. Oh, wait. That shield looks just like it's a rock. That's pretty funny. Like a boulder. Fibers, wood. Okay, we don't want... All these building materials are just like hanging out on my bar. Don't necessarily need that. We'll go torch, axe, hammer. Water you can drink, and bombs. Alright, where's this lad? Find the sleeping survivor. Dude, this game is laggy as fuck. Definitely could use some performance optimizations. How am I... Dude, this blows me away. So, this game looks cool. I am so OCD about frame rate. Like, dude, I need to play games at above at least 60 FPS. Like, if I'm playing something and it's 45 frames, why? Oh, was it just lagging because it was the transition between day and night? Okay, so there's some optimizations that need to happen here. Clearly. That's okay. I mean, look at how... If you look at my character, dude, you can see those... He's pretty chunky. He looks like he's being rendered at, like, 480. 640 by 480. It's surprising to me that there's so much... Oh, does the shroud just take over at night? No. We're good. It's surprising to me that this game doesn't perform better, even with DLSS turned on. At 1080p, with everything on performance and balanced mode. Actually, what do we... GPU utilization 98%! Dude... This is definitely a next gen game. Like if you have a 4000 series GPU, you're going to benefit a lot. There's no possible way that I could play this game at 4K. Like not even popsicle. There's my little shrubland. Let's go see what's over here. I can't really tell if the game is expecting me to establish a small base. Oh, wait, are we back in Longkeep? We're back where we were. Yes, we are. I'm not sure if the game is expecting me to establish a small base first or go find this man first. Sweet. Got some water. Yeah, let's go find this. Let's go find this lad. Oh, sweet. Press X to cook it. Okay, I don't have any. Oh, sweet. Here we go. Here's some food. Oh, what? You have to, like, cook it for the right amount of time? It doesn't burn? Yes, you do. Okay. So it's kind of got some Valheim mechanics like that. Finally, a break. From the tedious work, my bones are sore, but the warmth of a fire, a little shelter, and some sleep should allow me to become well rested. Food is getting scarce. I hear they're planning an expedition. Thankfully, I hid some rations below my bed. They will make for a nice meal when cooked over the fire. I don't see anything. Oh, I do see something under there. Can I get it? Yeah, boy. Am I just, like, getting rested by just... Oh, I see. Okay, so you gain your rested bar on the upper left, like, goes up. What's it cap out at? 6 minutes. Okay, cool. I see, I see. It's all coming together here now. Oh, we gotta go, like, way up here. I don't think we're gonna do that yet. It's like... Let's get a little equipment. Oh, there's a wolf. Spooky boy. Let's go back to our base. Let's find some logs. Let's build some stuff. We gotta equip ourselves before we go out on this quest. Assuming this is how you get logs. Just gotta cut trees down. Yep. Wood logs. At least you get a bunch of them for cutting a tree down. That's kind of nice. Build a campfire. Looks like a better shield than I have. Could make a bow. That'd be kind of nice. I don't have any. Do I need arrows? I don't see arrows, so I'm assuming you don't need arrows. Just make that. Make a decent shield. I kind of don't like how, like, I like the radial menu, but I don't like how it's like the same menu. It takes up, it's like it's redundant. It's too much screen real estate. It's not necessary. Alright, let's craft a little glamp fire here. And there we are. Just a naked man in the woods. Just a naked man in the woods by the campfire. It's beautiful. Oh, whoa, I rested to keep going. 12, 10? 10 minutes. I wonder if it's because we're in our camp. It's weird. Oh, you do need ammo. Okay. Makes sense. Does this stuff expire? It does not. It's not like Pal World where it actually expires. Okay, I'm gonna build a workbench. Wait, how do you lock on to somebody? Okay, like that. I don't know that I should be picking up those shroud spores. It seems a little... I'm gonna get a disease from having them in my pocket. Purple berries. Plant fiber, twigs. Plant fiber, twigs. Yes. Oh, I need more. More. Look at that red spooky place over there. What is that? And there's like a spook tower. Dude, we gotta go investigate the wizard tower. Wait, is it getting dark again? Was that daytime? No. Day and night, they blend together. It's that little spooky creature. What is that? Like a rabbit? This game feels pretty good though. It's tight. It's got that nice tight control scheme that I like. The Sims 5 rags to riches. It really is. Have you played this yet? It's good. I just started this. I'm digging it so far though. Well, what? I thought I had another plant fiber. Hell yeah. This game looks big. I can see how this would be a nice game to play with a bunch of people. I mean, I feel like any survival game is, because it's like you got the key locked in the box situation, you know? You need to go adventuring to get materials to build shit, and you need shit to go adventuring. Let's craft a workbench. Let's slap our little... What? Oh, right trigger. It's too bad that we can't do right trigger but left rotate. Oh, yeah. Too bad you can't use like you can't do diagonal. No diagonally. That's okay. You will not explore diagonally. Some of the controller hotkeys to access the different menus are a little weird, but okay. Do I not already have a construction hammer? I do already have a construction hammer. Oh, I understand how that works. Okay, I see. So this is how you build all of the like stuff to make an actual house. So this is a little more involved. You actually have to like put your walls down and shit. Shroud wood, animal fur, metal scraps. Oh, a wooden arrow. I need it. Oh, the mushrooms make you intelligent. That's kind of cool. Also makes sense. Let's swap this out. Wait. That's right. I forgot that I actually have like a... That's weird that I have like... I can equip stuff. Okay, so that just... Okay, I see. So you can have like a weapon, but then like this hatchet is not a weapon, even though I was using it as a weapon. Dude, look at this shield. Look at this shield. Like, I mean, I guess technically. Dude, he's just strong arming that. There's not even like an arm rappy boy on there. All right, I guess we better go check out this lad. Shield is OP. How do you like block? Oh, there we go. And the glider. I gotta figure out how to make a storage chest. I'm gonna start running out of like inventory space real soon. But right now the game wants me to go do... It wants me to find this man. Can I just make a chest right now, or do I have to unlock the recipe? There it is, storage. I just need strings and twigs. Okay. I will take the bounty from nature. Oh, is that bumblebee tuna? Honey? Yeah. Oh, that's broke. I broke the whole hive? I guess. How do you get honey without breaking the hive? What is this? Ore? It's gotta be ore. Alright, let's make a little chest to store our garbage in, so that way we're not lugging around a bunch of construction materials and stuff. It is a little wacky. It's a little weird that there's so many different... Not a huge fan of there being, like, multiple crafting screens, but... I mean, I guess what are you gonna do? Little chest, little chesty boy. Boom. There we go. So the real question is gonna be, can I use my crafting materials from the chest? You can choose to snap to grid or not. There's a hotkey that you can you can enable and disable snap to grid. I don't know if that's just like a controller thing. Oh, and I actually have a better shield now too, don't I? Bandage will keep. That will keep. Arrows will keep. These are also things that can just chill over here for now. What? Get rid of that junk. Boom. Look at that. We're ready. I'm ready to go. And I'll make more arrows as I go. Eat a little meat, give me some constitution. Uh-oh. Oh no, I didn't realize it just immediately... Boom. I can unlock a wand. Oh, wizard. Yep, I want to be a wizard. Oh, I want to be a wizard so bad. You can make a wand out of bones, huh? I like that. I'm a fan of the wand out of bones. That's cool. need like a little more twig. One more twig right here. Dude, look at that. What is the... Oh. Let me do it. Let me do it. Let me do it. Let me see what we got here. So, like... Wait a second. Can this... This can't be equipped, but this can be equipped, huh? 8 power... But, let me guess. The wand doesn't need to be equipped? Oh, no. The wand stays right down here like this. Construction hammer can go back in here. We're not going to use that. Here, you know what? Let's put all our consumables down in the second row. That's perfect. There we go. Keep bandages on our main. Oh my god, dude. That's it. I'm a wizard. Game over. Game complete. We've done it. Now I just gotta go see what's over in that wizard tower. It actually... I have a feeling this game is going to get better on controller. Noted. Noted. Wait for the blacksmith. Which I have to go get first. I have a feeling this game is going to get better on controller after a patch or two. Because even just picking up... What is this? This is not a very effective bridge. Can I rebuild the bridge, I wonder? You can't proceed without a grappling hook. Oh, I understand. This little camp. Dude, I should just, like, live here. I should just, like, set up a little shop. Captain's Journal, Day 6. The raiders have besieged us these past 2 days, attacking from the bridge. Their eyes, such madness we have withheld so far, but only just. We may not survive the next assault. I have ordered the rig to pass with our last munitions. If those scavengers return, we are prepared. Yeah, Phil was saying that you can, like, restore the busted up like areas too. This game is pretty cool. This game's pretty cool. We're definitely gonna have to play it together. Captain's Journal, Day 20. We are hungry. We had to destroy the bridge, and with it our connection to supplies, but it worked. We haven't seen any more scavengers. The Cinder Vault and those within it are safe, and should remain so. If we are to avoid starvation, we may have to take our chances in the horrible shroud. Either choice is certain death. Alright. Health potion, more arrow. Nice. But I can only be down here for like 5 minutes, right? Stay on the path, lest the shroud can take you. Salvation lies straight ahead. Uh-oh. Wizard. Oh, dude, that's fucking cool. I love it. Ooh, sigil rig of the Elden Ring. The one ring to rule them all. Did I just find the Ring of Sauron? Captain Arkreich. Oh, it's the captain's ring. Oh, well. There's like so much stuff to explore in the Shroud, and you only have such limited time. What is this? The Hourglass Capsule replenishes remaining time in the Shroud. It's consumed upon use and cannot be stashed in the inventory. I understand. Okay, is there anything else around here? Oh no! Okay, so the Shroud spores are just like spooky Pepe, huh? I see. It is Harry Potter wand waving. Wingardium Leviosa. All right. Wait, why is it this way? Oh, this way must be wrapping up around the side of the mountain. I can't see where I'm going. Moldy spores. I feel like we're in the upside down right now. This is some Stranger Things. Can I climb this? I can. Legend of Zelda. Legend of Zelda. And Legend of Zelda 64. Ocarina of Time. Oh, there we go. Now we're back in... Wait, not comfortable. Why am I not comfortable? Right trigger plus L. Show tutorial. Place food. Oh, okay, I got you. I understand. So this... No. What do? Do you hit X on it? No, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold to cook. You want to know the most frustrating part? Oh no, about using an Android tablet. So I'm using an Android tablet for all of my chat, right? There is no way to keep an Android tablet screen on indefinitely. It doesn't exist. I have climbed through all of the settings. I think there's perhaps an app you can download or something. That like tricks it into doing it, but like you'd think that when it's plugged in that some people would want to just use it as like a thing. No. Unless there's like a full screen video or something playing, it doesn't like it. To all travelers, I have conquered this terrain with my greatness. I'm afraid that's not right either. The bridge is nearly finished and I cannot find the words to express my joy. Confound it. How lucky we had such a bountiful mine so close for materials. I'll name this bridge Braylin after my nearly departed fifth aunt. Though if she were still alive, I'm not sure she would be flattered, for her and the bridge share not just the name, but a brash nature. Yeah, my favorite part about this game is how I'm running it at 1080p on like medium, And my 3080 is still struggling. Like, it's maxed out. Oh, no. Okay, here's the other side of the Braylon Bridge. Spooky traps. So I'm guessing you're meant to build the grappling hook over here and then take the bridge back across. Hi, Scotty. How are you? Is that lunch? She brought lunch. Yeah, don't you have a 4080 though? It's so weird. I have this game set 1080. I have come get in here. It's just Dalton. It's just Dalton watching. Just us, just hanging. Sketty just came home with lunch. So yeah, I have everything on balanced. DLSS on, set to performance. By all means, my computer should have no problem, like, running this at 500 frames a second. Nope, my GPU is actually capped out. It's capped out at 1080p. Like, if I tried to play this game at 1440 or, oh my god, 4K, I don't think it would work. I think my computer would start on fire. Yeah, at some point I gotta get that one of those 6900 XTX. Bushes can conceal you. Oh, sweet. Dude, sneaky, spooky mechanic. Oh god, what is this? Whoa! What is that? Is this? How do I fight mosquitoes? Were the mosquitoes like an enemy, or was it just because I was hiding in the bushes? What's this mysterious flask? What does that do? No, I use a different PC for streaming. This is just my I use the other computer for streaming. This is just running Enshrouded, nothing else. Which is wacky. I guess the game has high requirements. -1 maximum time in the shroud. Let's bandage myself. There we go. Fire like my torch burns bees, I'm guessing. That's kind of cool. More water. I don't like that. That wasn't good. A lot of this metal stuff, this bronze, reminds me of these little bronze eggs. Make me think of like dwarves for some reason, or like the Dwemer. That's what it's giving me. It's giving me Dwemer vibes. Eureka, by the ancients, I've done it. Equilibrium. The subject sleeps, yet can be awakened. They are dead, yet alive. The subject does not decay. It is untouched by the course flow of time. A flame, soul, and a mortal body. Igni serves as proof. We can survive, we can endure. These cinder vessels will be our only chance amidst the shroud. It's kind of neat. It's pretty neat world building we have going on here. Art Deco. Yep, that makes sense. Where's my Scotty? You can come eat in here if you want. My stream room is also our living room, is also our dining room. Ancient Vault, the blacksmith. Oh, so this is another one of those vaults like I awoken in. Whoa, no, I thought this was the blacksmith. I thought you were the blacksmith. Bro. Ooh, come on. Thought he was the blacksmith. Didn't realize he was a spooky man. Oswald Anders. Come on. Come on out. Oh, wait. Is he just, like, teleport back to my base? Venture forth. It's done. The cinder vessel is a delicate contraption, still volatile, yet brimming with potential and hope. The first human to enter will be our true prototype, the kindling of a new spark. Thankfully, the blacksmith volunteered. He must enter the vessel and sleep until roused anew, lest he slips into eternity. May the ashes of one age sustain the seeds of the next. Okay. So I can just fast travel back to here. I can. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Get all established here for food. Get our lunch going on here, but I will be right back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. More Enshrouded. Gotta snuggle up with my blanket. Jen's blanket with the Cullens. Old Beller, Nettie boy. The comfiest Twilight blanket there ever was. Back home. Summon the survivor. The survivor will be a worthy addition to our cause. Place them into the world with a summoning staff, which you can craft from simple twigs. Okay. Summoning staff. Special staff. Different staff. Why are you guys not taking damage? Wow, dude, he just like took out like all my health in one go. Spooky stuff over there. Come on, there's like not a single twig bush floating around anywhere. Come to me, twig bush. There you are. The spookening staff. So wait, do I have to like place him somewhere specific and then he just like lives there? I can just place him somewhere. We're just gonna put you right here for now. Till I... Hey! Boom. Can I unsummon you?
What have you got for me?
Oh, damn. Okay. Dishes? Oh, cool. There's decorative. That's kind of cool. Oh. And all upgradable items from your backpack are listed here. Enhancing an item unlocks new perks. Each perk costs runes. Gather runes by salvaging weapon and other equipment. Alright, alright, alright.
Fight fire with fire.
Oh, I can... Okay, so I can replace him. That's good. Like how he's just chilling on my bar now. It's kind of funny. Craft blocks at the workbench. Oh, so you craft these in sets of 100? That's kind of cool. Okay. So I need a lot more. I need a hell of a lot more stone, don't I? Oh, look at that. Spooky wolf. Whoa, no, 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 don't come to me. Yo, blacksmith boy, you gonna like help me here? Apparently not. Blacksmith just like, I don't give a fuck about you or anything that you do. Okay, that actually builds you like one piece. Oh. I see. Okay. I just need to like gather a ton of shit. I think anyways. Oh, dude, you know what? Let's see here once. No, you can't use shit that's in your chest. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. It kind of sucks. Kind of sucks just a little bit. I really, really like that about Pal World. It's super convenient. We're gonna make a little blacksmith hut over in the corner here. Let's see. Can I make a pickaxe? There's got to be a better, faster way to collect stone. I guess for now I'll just pick up the scraps. Little stone scraps. Yeah, these kind of games are the kind of games that just take me... Dude, they take me so long to play. I am such a slow survival game guy. Like, extremely slow. Hi, Sketties. You can come eat over here if you want. You'll be off camera. Yeah. Do you want to be? Yeah. French Chateau Restoration. I could do that. French Chateau Restoration. I like, so far, I should do that. That's actually not a bad idea. So far, I really like, what I really like about this game. I really like that there's lots of little babadooks and crannies to explore. I have like a weight? I don't have a weight limit, do I? Not that I can see anyways. Enshrouded French Chateau Restoration. First, we have to find a French chateau. Get out of here. Wait. Oh, fireflies. I can actually collect those. That's kind of cool. Yeah, do you want to put my Sammy in the fridge for later? Thank you. See a little table right over here. Little snack table for Sketties. Yeah, yeah. just pick an old house and restore it. Do you have to build a flame on a house before you can restore it? I'm assuming. Yeah, because you can't build outside of the flame, can you? I should really restore Longkeep is what I should do. This place is cool. Like, this could be the little blacksmith area right here. Can I, like, break all of this shit? Yes, I can. Oh my gosh, look at that. There's even stuff in here. Does it? It's kind of lame. I feel like this would be a perfect little starter base to restore. Wait, you mean like over here? Is this whole area buildable though? Maybe I'll try making, maybe I will try making Longkeep my home. It is a little higgledy-piggledy, that's fair. Yeah, I get it. And clear the shroud out of one of them elixir wells. Let's fight back. Yo, I'm still working on... We don't have a house or anything, dude. I think it's kind of weird that you're building like stone block times 100, but then it takes 68 of them or whatever to build. So it's kind of like... That feels a little disingenuous, because like when it says times 100, I expect 100 cubes, which I mean you could build a whole fucking house out of 100 cubes, but I only got like 9 little micro square pepes. Yeah, but a single cube probably cost 100, doesn't it? Oh, you can build like a little... I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Is this? Oh, right bumper. Oh, ho, ho, I see. We should do Enshrouded, but in my yard, huh? Suppose we could do that. I think these are only costing so much because it's actually building beneath the ground. That makes sense. Should I build him to Enshrouded in my yard with stuff that we find? What do you feel about that, Sketty? Like, what if me and Dalton started building little garbage houses out of, like, junk from the railroad track? Jen's not on board.
No.
Jen doesn't like it. Dude, the building in this game is... It's a lot. Dude, I almost feel like I need you to play this with. Dalton, I feel like we need to, like, play this together, so... Jen, he says, Jen, don't look. Just don't look in the backyard.
No.
Oh, we can do it in the boots lot. That little tiny lot that's behind our lot. That's like, it's
The ravine.
Well, no. So, our lot is big and long, right? And then kitty corner to our lot is the boots lot. But they actually technically, there's another lot that is like, if this is the boots lot and this is our lot, there's a little square that is just all trees down there. That's another lot that the boots own, but nothing's there. And
All right, let's go.
we've always wanted to like tunnel like underneath, and then dude, actually, you know what would be really, really cool? Since my yard is like, it's tall enough up from that lot that you could like tunnel down and make a staircase and actually go under the earth and have a little like walk down. How long do you think we'd be able to do that before they noticed?
Not long enough.
You don't think so?
No.
Yeah, Magnifique.
Oh, I'm feeling Italian.
If we don't hit a line, yeah. I don't think there's any lines in the backyard. I think all the service lines run in the side of the house. So like the backyard is the only thing that's down there is like a buried, there's like a buried extension cord at some point. God, I feel like the blacksmith, I want to have like, I feel like I want to have him have like a more open kind of like little blacksmith hut here. Oh my god, you can build tiny little individual. That's great. Yep. I know exactly how I'm gonna build this. Oh god. Then I'm gonna go all the way around. I'm gonna build this little blacksmith zone here. Maybe I should have built this not quite so close to the edge so I can build like a wall around my town. Whatever. I know you can expand your influence or whatever too, so like I'll just build the wall when I make the city bigger. Okay, so I will say that the building is much more fleshed out than it is in Pal World. By like an enormous amount. Like Pal World is like they had GPT write the code for their building mechanics, and they're just like, well, this will be good enough for now. Just had it slap it in there, you know? So yeah, see, I want this to be like open, but then I want these to be like pillars on the side that go up with like walls. That way, like, this is a little like half counter, like, so you can see into the blacksmith. I think that'd be kind of cool. I don't actually know if this is even gonna work or if it's gonna look good, but we're gonna try it. Might as well, right? Yeah, we can just like roll up in here and have him just smithing away right over here. We're gonna have little chests and stuff. That'll be cool.
So this is his house?
Well, I'm building it right now. So see, I just went and saved this blacksmith. And I can like, so you have like a little summoning staff here. Right now, you see, I actually have him. It's set as the blacksmith.
Do
So I
you
can.
have a house?
No, this is just. I have a little campfire. Wait, where'd my little campfire go? I had a little campfire. It probably just burned up, I guess. But yeah, here, check it out. Now I can just like go like this. Boom.
Hey!
I can place him in here, and now he's like my blacksmith. Hey, Flammy Z. Oh, it's good. It's fun. The building is so much more fleshed out than Pal World's building. Like, check this out. I've got all of these different shapes that you can just kind of build your own whatever. There's a lot of compelling systems, and like it's very the crafting is complicated. It kind of reminds me of Breath of the Wild. When you place the flame, it kind of zooms out, and I'm not 100% sure. I haven't found all of the things. There might be, and I'm also playing on controller. I'm also playing with controller right now, so like there are some things that I think you can only do with mouse and keyboard. But yeah, you gotta turn notifications on. Right now I'm like I've been making posts to Facebook when I go live, but I'm gonna stop doing that because I guess that destroys your metrics on Twitch and YouTube. Like I was watching some like how to build your channel videos yesterday, and one thing that a lot of people will do is like when they get started, like post all of their stuff like to all their Facebook friends. But the thing is, a lot of people you're Facebook friends with like don't give a shit about gaming content. So if people like click on your link but then they don't watch it, that counts negatively against your like how entertaining is your content. So pretty much like I might do that for like a week or something, just to kind of get people like, oh hey, Spencer's streaming every day now. And then after that, I'm not gonna make posts on Facebook when I go live. It's gonna just be through YouTube and through Twitch. I think I'm gonna post like shorts whenever I go live. Yeah, something like that. It's just, if you think about it, like the crossover between Facebook and catch on the flippity flip. The crossover between like people you're friends with on Facebook and people who would watch your stream content is not, there's not that big of a crossover. And like same thing with God, dude, you doing this building with with the controller is really hard. Same thing with TikTok, actually. I was reading that since TikTok content is short form content, like, yeah, obviously I'm still going to keep posting my little shorts and stuff on TikTok, but it's pretty hard to grow your channel, I guess, using TikTok as like a growth strategy. I guess you just got to do it through YouTube. That's just kind of just the way to do it.
Hey!
I mean, and you know what else? I don't think anyone really knows. I really don't. Because you can go read a million different pieces of advice from a million different people, and everyone's got... Yeah, it's not really. Cutting... Because between Twitch being able to cut your stuff into short form, like to clip, and then... Yeah, I mean, well, that's why I'm mostly just streaming for myself and to pad out my YouTube channel with a bunch of short form content. But I really do think that I really think the only way to grow is to just do, dude, you got to do it through YouTube, basically. That's it. That's the only way. I feel like it doesn't hurt just to have your stuff out there, though. Leaving breadcrumbs, they call it. Yeah, so like, and that's the other thing that they were, this guy was talking about in his video, is like YouTube has a pretty succinct algorithm for discoverability, for like figuring out what people will like your content and then serving it to them. Although my shorts get like have gotten like no views on YouTube, and then like for TikTok, I had a couple videos that actually had like a few thousand like reach, but then everything I've posted since then has been like nothing's gotten over 250 views, and I think that is because if you think about it, right? It does. So, well, another part of it is TikTok does not want to be used as advertisement for another platform. And so they have a bunch of like algorithms. Yeah. They have a bunch of algorithms where if they detect like a Twitch logo and then your name, like how I have my little overlay that says like MasterZoran, apparently that they will limit you to 250 views because it's like something about not wanting, like they don't like their platform being used to, or they don't like you siphoning people away from their platform. Like they want you to stay on TikTok, they want their people to stay on TikTok. So it's kind of a crapshoot. You just gotta yeah, you can live stream on TikTok too, but yeah, long time ago. You can live stream on TikTok, but with Restream, I can only do two sources at a time unless I pay for Restream Premium, which then you can go live on like a bunch of different places. But I mean, I really want to just funnel everyone into Twitch anyways. Like I would like, obviously Twitch has the best like experience for people like watching a stream, right? So you're trying to get people onto your Twitch, and yep, 100%. Well, so what I'll do often is like, because I use YouTube as my primary whatever. Well, a lot of the streamers that I follow will also go live on YouTube, and then I'll just be like, oh sweet, they're live, and then I'll jump over onto Twitch, which is what I usually do. So like that's how I use the platform. Although it's kind of weird because, like, as far as that kind of stuff goes, I'm like an old man now, basically, right? Like, I am not like the demographic anymore. So, like, I can't even do things based on like, oh, this is how I use the platform. It's like that's not how people use stuff. I'm the exception, not the rule. So yeah, I don't know. My strategy is just gonna be to go live every day, I think. And you know, be live every day, always be there at random times when people are doing things and
Hey!
I know they have like a bunch of pieces, but I kind of just really like building this block by block. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I do have fun, and honestly, I kind of just sit and talk to myself all day long, every day anyways. Jen can attest to that. I'll just be beep bopping. I'll be like doing dishes, having a conversation with myself as if I'm standing next to myself.
What I always ask.
Jen will be like, are you talking to me or are you talking to the other guy? I can understand why being too stressed, like if you get in your head about it, right? Like even like you get up, you're like, okay, what am I gonna do for like people to watch and stuff today? And I feel like that's the wrong way to go about it, because then at that point you're making content that's like, okay, same thing as like it's the same thing as me making the decision to not broadcast with a ring light, right? Would a ring light make my image quality better? Would it make it easier for people to see me? Yes, absolutely. Would it ruin my gaming experience personally? Also, yes. And I'm the kind of person where, like, dude, if I have a headache, if I like, no matter what I'm doing, like even like when I was at work, if I felt like shit at work, I would just like be a grumpy asshole. I would just be in the corner like meh. And so like, dude, nobody wants to watch me game like just not saying anything, like crumpled up in the corner of my couch, like getting a headache from blaring lights. That's not fun. So I feel like, yeah, for streaming, you really have to like, oh no, stop, what's happening? Am I digging in the ground?
Oi!
You really just have to like build it into your own experience living with you before. That's so funny. Oh yeah, I know, I'm a little bit of a nut, that's for sure. But yeah, I feel like, you know, Twitch is really it's a place for you to make your own little corner of the world. And like, I don't know, I'm treating this just kind of like, oh look at that, you can have floating blocks. Oh, no physics. There we go. That's looking kind of blacksmithy. You know, he's got his it's got to be open, but the air can blow through, so that way it doesn't get too. Exactly. And I also like
Oi!
I like that it gives me a reason to like record all my content. And since I'm multi-streaming, it automatically gets archived on Facebook under the live tab, right? So it's like we're gonna have an archive of just all the Zoran gaming, and then it's easy to just go through and like, you know, cut it up and make VODs and just kind of, I don't know, do the things. It's fun. And yeah, I don't know, even if it is just you and the cousins and my friends and stuff, that'll be fun. That's good enough for me. That's all I need. Okay, I need to make roof pieces. Outer roof corner, inner roof corner. Oh, so you can do like complex architecture. Me too. I remember, well, you remember I had 2 channels. I had MasterZoran, and then I had the MasterZoran stream archive, and then I was like, I would go offline, and then I would spend like, yeah, like you said, 4 or 5 hours taking it, formatting it correctly, starting the upload. I have to let my computer run with the upload. I have to go back and add all the tags and stuff. and now it's all done through OBS and Restream. It like handles all of it, so the VOD's there. And then honestly, the biggest help, like the biggest thing that's gonna help the channel grow, like from anybody else, is just like when people make clips, you know what I mean? Boom, that can be edited into like a TikTok video. Or like I have a little button on my Stream Deck that can just clip, which I have to kind of figure out how that works. Let's do it right now. Yeah, well, I have like 8 different YouTube channels. A lot of them are like nobody knows about. I actually have 2 open YouTube slots right now for making new channels. So I'm going to make a YouTube channel that's going to be completely unrelated to MasterZoran stuff, and it might be I think I'm gonna do like not face cam, where it's just me, like voiceover. Because like if I look at all of the content that I watch on YouTube, it's like, you know, top 10 gaming glitches from March of last year or whatever, right? That people found, or sometimes I'll watch like lost found media and stuff, and most of that content is just somebody talking over it's just somebody talking over like video footage, which like that's the kind of content that I like. And so I'm gonna try, like I want to do that, but not on like the MasterZoran gaming main channel. We do a Discord call, like for live chat. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, I have to set up a Discord for the community. Yeah, it's kind of cool how that overhangs like that. I like that. I have to set up an actual Discord community. I don't know anything about Discord. I'm like, I'm such an old man with some of these things. Half the time I use Discord, I like make a new account for it because I don't remember my shit. I have like 30 different Discord. MasterZoran with a bunch of random numbers after it. Get that, our little blacksmith cottage is coming together. Uh-oh. Wait, plant fiber roof block. There we go. God, this is a game that I could see putting like hundreds of hours into. Oh, what? No, I made it the wrong size. Can I like just fill that in? I can. All right, sweet. I do like how you can overlap stuff. Oh yeah, dude, look at that. Look at that. It's fucking sweet. Now see, this right here, this is where you want multiple people playing this game. Oh, Spaghetti might play Pal World with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's gonna.
I might.
She might.
I might try it.
But I feel like, so this is the part where in these kind of games. Oh no, what's happening? Wait, did I just undo? Oh, you can, it just undoes the last thing. B undoes your last build action, even if you're not highlighting over it. I feel like this is where it's really nice to have a second person, because now I've run out of resources and now I have to stop building to go collect more resources. And if you have 2 people, you can have one person like go gather materials and dump them in a chest, and you can have the other person start like kind of fleshing the base out. Yeah, I can see how this game would be great for like a bunch of people to play. Dolphinately. Turtley and dolphinately. She got some little gushers.
You want one?
I'll take a gusher.
It's strawberry.
I'll take a strawberry gusher. Well, you have to feed it to me, though. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Dude, gushers taste like fucking chemicals. they taste so much like chemicals. Thank you. My lovely girlfriend, everybody. They are a lot of kids' candy. Like, it's like, oh yeah, it's like blue raspberry. It's like, dude, but it doesn't taste like anything that occurs naturally. And like, every time I eat really, really sugar candy, oh, the kitty's here. Every time I eat really sugary candy, what are the ones we love? The Airheads Extreme Sours.
Oh, yeah.
Dude. Yeah, it is. I feel like for every game, that's okay. That's fine. You guys don't need to know what's down there. There's honestly, you can actually see everything that's on.
She almost fell.
You can see everything that's on my toolbar. Blue raspberry spooky juice. You can see everything that's on my toolbar, even with my banner covering it. And like even earlier, I had to move. I moved my picture from like top left to bottom left. That way you can see my health, but it's different for every game. So I think I'm gonna, when I go off stream today, what I'm gonna work on is I'm gonna build a few more. Like right now I have my starting scene, I have main, I have just chatting, which is this one. Hey, just chatting, just me and you. I got break, and then I've got my credit roll, and I've got the end. I think instead of like having to sit and drag it around with my mouse and have it look all like janky like while I'm live, I'm going to make like 4 or 5 different scenes, maybe 6 of them, and I'm gonna have like top left, top right, bottom right, and then I'm gonna have left center and right center, because different games have their UI elements all in different spots. And yeah, it's nice to have different options, just to be able to be like, oh, let's just switch to this, and boom, it'll just zap me over into the corner. But for Enshrouded though, yeah, there's actually no UI elements in the lower left hand corner. And I mean, you know, it's either going to be, the bar's either going to be covering up my toolbar on the bottom, or it's going to be covering up my health and my compass on top. So it's like, for this game, I feel like it would be good to do like a moist critical and have like a left center face cam. But I don't know. It's harder to set that up without like going offline and like putzing with it for 20 minutes. How you feeling in here, Blacksmith? You feeling good and comfy? Oh, wait a second. I can't build that. Oh, stop. I keep doing that. I keep wanting to hit B to back out. Dude, I'm gonna have to get used to this. Left trigger backs out again. Plant fiber roof block. You know what else is funny? I am also just I am also terrible at playing survival games. As is demonstrated by my the fact that I'm still naked. I'm still naked just trying to build my base. Because for survival games, I'm the kind of person that I really like to have. I like to have like a nice little base camp that has all my chests and all my stuff, so that when I go out into the world and explore, I have somewhere to come put all my junk. Otherwise, I just end up with like this inventory that becomes like I don't know where anything is in here. I can't tell at a glance what I have. You know what I mean? Let's see if I can craft myself some clothes. I need string. Oh, I can only craft one. I need more. I need more string. A little skinny tower. I can make a skinny tower. I'm gonna make a separate house for myself over here. This is just the little blacksmith shed I'm making over here. I'm probably gonna move the crafting bench like up closer to the side of his. My builds don't have an inappropriate amount of stairs. I just sometimes like to sink stairs into the ground so I can have a nice little ramp. God, there's so many zombies. I just want plant fibers, boys. I kind of like how you get a buff for being on the road, though. That's kind of cool. The mostly stairs in. I think one of the most annoying parts about building in Palworld is sometimes you can sink your stairs into the ground. Like, okay, right here is a perfect example. These are both the same stair asset, but this one is just like, it continues. That way you can walk up like from a very short whatever. So some places in Palworld it lets you do this, and then certain places it'll be like, oh no, the stairs are colliding with the ground. But the roof pieces never collide with the ground, so half of my structures have like ramps that are made of shingles that go up into the thing. Are you trying to figure out how to get over here? You can't figure it out with the pillow there? Come on.
Aww.
Come over here. No, she's just gonna be blue kitty.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with her over there.
Yeah. You can, if you want to close that and then put the blue light up on top of the armrest, that seat is open actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, that was the most awkward on-screen kiss ever.
Yeah. I was going for a kiss on the cheek.
Yeah, and I was going
you
for
went in for a kiss on the lips.
Yeah, and then I like
Should we
kissed
get
your
a
nose.
redo?
Huh? No, we can't get a redo. We get a redo later. Redo off, sexy off stream. There we go. Better. The mostly stairs in. Too hot for Twitch.
Oh yeah, so hot. So hot. Okay, love you. Bye.
Bye. Are you gonna go? You gonna sleep?
Bye. No, I'm gonna. I'm not gonna be. Wait.
Not gonna be totally awake. Not gonna be totally asleep. Fair. Fair. You chill. And we're gonna continue construction on the mostly stairs in over here in Pepsi-Vale. Gotta gather as much plant fiber as I can so that I don't run out. Gotta finish putting the roof on my blacksmith. I do like that you can create decorative items. You can have little plates and dishes and things. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we got our materials that we need. You have to go get comfy first, and then she'll be like, "Oh wow, there's comfy stuff happening over here, man. Better get in on that." There we go.
Hey!
Oh my god, stop yelling at me, dude. I understand that you're really excited about this. Okay, this little cap is too small. Oh no. Oh, okay, hang on. Okay, here, so if you click in the right... There we go. See, I can turn snapping on and off. So I'm gonna have to, like, turn snapping off in order to have this be nice and spooky. Oh, I can do flat roof. Actually, maybe I should do flat roof here and then have a little hole in the middle. No, he's got enough. He's got enough cross breeze. Peak roof, straight rooftop, and dude, there's so many. Oh, you can do like a big tall roof. Oh, here we go. This might be what I'm looking for. Oh, it is. Look at that. Oh no, wait. Does it fit though? Is it like 1/2 a block too small? Is this gonna count as like sheltered? I don't think so. No, that doesn't look right.
Hey!
I need to like get up here. Let's build a little. Come on, let me up. There we go. Okay, that. I mean, that technically is sealed up. Oh, that looks good. Okay. We got our little... I think this is gonna be pretty good for the actual, like, structure. Unless I want to do, like, an actual ceiling in here. Nah. That's too much. Oh, hey, really skinny stairs. There's the skinny stairs. We'll make a real wizard-y tower. Ooh, there we go. That's that comfy. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we probably can. Beautiful. Okay. We have our little blacksmith zone. It is very extraordinarily dark in here. Do I have to talk to him to build the forge? I think I do, yes.
Sparks flying.
I need a bunch of stone, metal scraps, charcoal, and wood logs in order to build the forge. I'll just craft a couple lockpicks, just for shits and giggles. Yup. I do need everything.
Don't waste it.
It's like I need everything, but I'm also weak and I don't have shelter or anything. Oh my god, okay. Let's go collect more stuff. Quick move. I do appreciate how all of the buttons for controller are like on screen at all times. Stone goes over there. We probably don't need to carry a bunch of torches, cloth, string, bones. Oh, I'm out of storage space already. Great. Outworld I've gotten used to. But yeah, look at this. So now I am out of... Now I'm out of wood, so now I gotta go get more wood to make more storage. I need more string and more twigs, because I'm out of storage, yet I'm also running out of space in my backpack to keep things. This is why I feel like my brain just isn't super compatible with survival games. Like, this always happens to me in every survival game I ever play. they become... I get like bogged down doing inventory management, which is part of the reason that I really love Pal World, because you can just randomly dump things into chests. You don't actually have to really organize them, and your pals will just automatically grab stuff. And I also like that you can do construction using things that are in your chest. I feel like that's something that all survival games should do. Like, if you have a chest inside your base, you should be able to use that for building materials. What happens with me is I forget that I have stuff. Like, I'll have stuff in chests, and then I'll just be like, oh, I don't even know where that is. I don't know how to find it. Okay, we gotta go. What's a good direction to head in the map? I can't teleport back there. The Braylon Bridge is broken. Let's head this way. What's funny about Pal World is I actually haven't even gotten past the first tower boss. I've been having a shit ton of fun just dicking around. Just in the entry-level zone. Early Minecraft videos where people spending months trying to make a sorting system with Tekkit. Yeah, I've seen that. Dude, I've seen some crazy auto storage systems in Minecraft. Yeah, for me, for playing games like this, I need things to be organized, you know? So one of the first things that I think I'm gonna do is... Fuck, when did I get a sword? I don't remember this happening. Sipsco Dirt Factory. Well, I think I've collected about all the plant fibers and stones that are up in this safe zone, so I may have to go back into the Shroud to get more. And metal scraps are, like, exclusively in the Shroud. You can't build in the Shroud, can you? Because that would be kind of cool. Let's see one's here. Telling me not enough free space. Let's try going out in like the middle of Pepsi Land. I don't know. The Shroud is kind of jammed packed full of garbage. But, like, I wonder if building in the Shroud... Oh, God, you take mad fall damage. Okay, I see. And you don't regenerate unless you have band-aids, huh? And the berries can regenerate you a little bit, too. Yeah, there's like no flat land. I wonder if they designed the shroud like this intentionally so that you can't build here. It's all messy. It's all a bunch of gubbins. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That guy's level 3. I don't like that. Have I heard of OTK, the organization? I have not. Oh, God. Well, this guy's... Okay, this is the elixir well. This is... I can't be here yet. Huh. Florida Man Enterprise, huh? I have not heard of this. Is this a real thing? Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. Let me get out of here though. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die in this shroud. Oh, it's Asmongold's organization. Yeah. Next top streamer, huh? Oh my god, is that like an America's Next Top Model? Like a contest or something? Dude, I think Asmongold is like the perfect example of someone just being like absolutely unfiltered on camera. I think it's awesome. It's a super cool thing. He's got he actually has another channel that's not like his, where he just like talks at the camera. And he actually has like some really cool, honest conversations about stuff. Interesting. In the middle of April. Dude, fuck yeah, I'll do it. I'll sign up. I haven't seen those. The gnarliest one I saw was actually, it was somebody, I think, shared a clip from his stream. He was making something in his oven, and he pulls out the rack, and there's like cobwebs on it, but he can't tell. And then he's watching it, and he's like, there's like cobwebs, and someone like zooms in on it, and he's like, oh no. I mean, man, if you look at some of my pots and pans underneath, I mean, see, that's that's what I'm talking about like unfiltered stuff, because that's just the reality. That's like reality for a lot of people, you know. Dude, I don't ever clean out the drawer underneath my oven, and since I line my pan, like I use aluminum foil. No, my house is not. My house is very clean. But like I don't ever clean out the drawer underneath my oven, and like sometimes I'll pull a pan out and like it's got some food crust on it from like the last time I cooked. You just slap some tinfoil over it and you're good. But see, the difference is I don't have a camera on me when I'm, you know, dragging myself covered in a blanket and inhaling food from the whatever. I mean, I don't have a camera on me yet doing those things. Okay, I went and I got some stuff, but I didn't get nearly enough stuff. I need bandages, dude. I need some fucking bandages. No, that's true. But also, you have to realize that, like, he's just a man that unashamedly, fully devoted throws his entire life at streaming. He had this like I don't remember who he was talking to, but he was saying something about oh yeah. But see, what I love about, like, so yes, dude has multiple businesses and is a millionaire, but he still lives in that same that same dirty house that like he could. Somebody said they like to imagine that he goes to the house, streams, and then like has his chauffeur pick him up and bring him to his actual house, which we all know isn't true. I think is really funny. Yeah, absolutely. And he also talks. He talked one time about how like he doesn't do drugs or anything because his diet is so poor, and he does a bunch of other stuff that's really unhealthy. So he's like what did he say? He's like, I think of it like you have a certain number of points to spend on being unhealthy, and I've already used up all my points eating nothing but Taco Bell. Honestly though, I think I would be the same way. Like if I ever made it big, like, dude, I don't need a lot. I have everything I need in this house already. Like the one thing that I would kind of like is a little bit more space to build like an arts and crafts studio, or to maybe have like having a dedicated garage would be nice to actually keep, so I don't have to like walk 150 yards to get my snowblower and then drag it through my entire yard in order, or like anything like that. It'd be nice to have a slightly larger house, because my house is just, it's so tiny. It's so tiny. We can turn my basement into the arts and crafts studio. Yeah. It doesn't change the fact that the basement is just not very fucking comfy. The basement's just cold and clammy. Oh no, I keep wasting my arrows. So the lack of comfort, it comes from, in order to make it comfy, I would have to partially finish it, and I would have to heavily modify the ductwork so that heat actually goes into the basement. Because right now there's no heat, like the heat doesn't go into the basement, and also the top like 2 feet, I could do that. Yeah, I feel like just basements are like, I lived like at my parents', like when I was young, I lived in the basement. I mean, you did too. We all did. Dude, this living room though is my most comfiest. This is my safe space. I just on this comfy couch. Thank you, by the way, Dalton, for the comfy couch. It's really funny looking at. I like how you said my body like I sweat acid, and I think you're right. Yeah, you got a new couch and it hurts your back. Dude, couches are... what's so wacky is, like, everybody's so specific. Like, me? Dude, if I sit up straight, like, proper posture, I get uncomfortable. I think it's from spending so much time, when I was a kid, like, crammed into a computer chair, like, hunched over goblin style, like, straight up World of Warcraft mode. Oh yeah, dude. Well, that was my. You remember when my sofa was a futon, and that futon was actually my bed for a while. But I've spent so many years hunched over bad posture that like my comfiest way to be, and Dalton's seen this, is like shrimped. Like my body is like making a 90-degree little thing with my feet up on the coffee table, and I'm like hunched over. Dude, this is how I eat. This is how I eat dinner. I eat dinner like hunched over, like a greasy caveman. That's how I'm comfy. But this right here, I have the most terrible posture in the world. I'm so comfortable right now. I could sleep like this. So great. Nope, that's the same one. It's a futon from IKEA actually. And as far as futons go, it's not terrible. That was my bed for, God, That was my bed for like 8 years. I think I actually bought that. I bought that. I was 19. I think I was 19. I moved to Texas. When I moved out of the country in Texas, and I actually moved into like the city, I moved into like just an empty apartment, and I didn't have any furniture, so I totally just like no-lifed it. I slept on a pile of blankets in the corner of my room for a long time. And we're gonna put another chest right there. Slept on a pile of blankets in the corner of my room for a while. And then I think my mom actually gave me, because like my mom was back in Wisconsin, and she exactly male living spaces. My mom was back in Wisconsin, and she's like, honey, you can't be just sleeping on the floor in a pile of blankets. Like, you need to get a bed. So she bought me a bed, and I don't like accepting handouts. Like, I'm a minimalist, but I also try to be like self-sufficient. Dude, male living spaces is hilarious, but also it sometimes, you know what? Sometimes starting over with 4 walls and a chair. Yeah, if you do it for a long time, but yeah. Dude, I slept on the floor for like a month. My back was awful. It was so bad. Okay. Dude, now I'm getting lost. Everything will kill you. That is true. I'm getting lost with too much junk here. Tar. Okay, stone blocks. That's gonna go up there. Summoning staff. Keep that. Short sword we'll keep. Got all of our food down here. Firefly fur. We'll keep this altar. Okay, dude, I need so much more materials. Dude, chlorine in the water. Gotta be careful. See, I'm a big... Oh, what is this spooky hole? What is this? What is that? Is this... Am I just like going down into like something's burrow? That is funny. See, I'm not scared of lead or chlorine in the water or anything like that. I think we live in a world of less bad, okay? You want to know what's less bad than mold? Yeah. You know what, though? You're talking to a man who... Dude, when I was, like, younger, I don't think I changed my bong water for, like, years, dude. There was definitely mold growing in that. I didn't die. So, you know... That's not the coolest thing in the world. Not exactly proud of that, but... I'm still alive. No, I think we live in a world of less bad, and I think that you know what's a lot more scary than chlorine in the water is like bacteria that will just annihilate you and make you super duper sick. People are more scary, absolutely. Yeah, I agree. I don't think mold is that scary. There are certain kinds of mold that like you don't want to breathe in. You know what else is scary? Asbestos is scary. I've got a bunch of asbestos in my house. Stormgate. Is that Blizzard's MOBA? Oh no, I'm thinking of Heroes of the Storm. It is Monday. Oh, I've heard of that. We did solve the asbestos. We found asbestos, and... Oh, really? Stormgate's free. Interesting. That sounds cool. I would check that out. Is it just multiplayer, or is there like a single player campaign? No campaign. That makes it a little less appealing to me. But I mean, I would still check it out. I'm super duper bad at like RTS. I'm so bad at it. I really loved Warcraft 3's campaign though. Like the Warcraft 3 campaign was banging. Shroud liquid, huh? Oh no! Where'd you come from? I'll use my wizard magic on you. Oh, what you gonna do with my wizard magic on you? Yeah, that would be fun. That would be a fun one. It's gonna be free for the rest of the week. I might check it out. All right, we are going to be the wisest wizard. My goal is to build the wisest wizard tower. Actually, my goal right now is to just organize my base and figure out what I'm actually doing here. WoW Season of Discovery Phase 2. So, explain to me what Season of Discovery is. Is it classic with Burning Crusade? Oh, like how, like, okay, what, explain it to me. How far does it, what's the scope of it? Because I mean, fool me once, I've been sucked back into the World of Warcraft life many times. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's not like it's official, right? Yeah, it's like a. Okay, let's take the block, tar, cloth, stone, plant fiber, twigs. So when you say classic, are you talking about like just classic? EFD. Classic, like not like like no Burning Crusade. Like just classic, but they made it more fleshed out. That actually sounds pretty good. Cause I feel like they totally, like when they re-released classic, it was like cool, and then they just basically it was like you played through the first couple years of WoW, and then it became just WoW again, you know? Interesting. They should add controller support, like Final Fantasy 14. Oh, that'd be really cool. Yeah, blacksmith, we're gonna build you your forge.
What needs fixing?
Oh wait.
What is it this time?
Sheltered, comfort level 5. Oh, that's pretty cool. Final Fantasy 14 is hype as fuck. I've tried to play it a couple times. I think I have a free account that I've run around on. And like, I played the intro. I played like through the beginning of Final Fantasy 14, and it's a lot. It's so much. Crafting a scrappy sword or spike club will serve us well. Embers. Shroud suffocates the valley. Talk to you later. You can raise the root of our misery, ignite the depths, and set this evil ablaze. Cool. Okay. Well rested. Even with new gear, you shouldn't feel too safe out there. Rest up and eat well before you head out. A fire, roof over your head, and some meat in your belly will prepare you for anything. I can make a kiln. Yeah, it looks good though. It looks like the kind of MMO that I would want to join. I'm such a slow gamer. And even MMOs, I've been focusing on a lot of single player games lately, because even when I play MMOs, like, I play solo. Like, I don't like partying with people. I don't like playing in groups with people, because yeah, I agree with that. Final Fantasy 14 does respect the player's time. But when I group with people, like, it's like you group up and then everyone's just like, okay, immediately gotta get to the dungeon, oh, boom, we're going through it like as fast as fucking possible. I'm always lagging behind. I'm the one that, like, it takes my brain a minute to catch up. You know, after we clear a room, I like to, like, look around the room and, like, take a minute and, like, get up and get a snack. And everyone else in the group is, like, already on to the next thing, already on to the next thing. And that's not how I play games. Fallout 76 was fun, and I might start playing that again. And yeah, see, I hate that. Like I'm the kind of guy, like, when I play Skyrim, dude, I'll spend an hour or more in a dungeon, like, taking my time. I mean, same thing with, like, look at my main Pal World save. I think I played it for 40 hours. I still haven't fought the first tower boss. I'm just enjoying exploring and collecting things, and, like, I like to really, you know, savor a game. And so that's kind of even back when I played World of Warcraft. Do we need the charcoal kiln inside or outside, I wonder? Yeah, I know we've looked into Fallout 76 before. That might be something that I attempt again. Yeah, I know 14 is pretty good with solo play though. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like playing MMOs. I just like playing MMOs by myself. Yeah, see, and I remember that from when I played last time. Like, even look at, like, gosh, even when I played EVE Online, right? Like, I played that almost entirely solo. Oh, do I put his charcoal kiln in here? Or is that gonna make him mad? I'm gonna put it in here. Boom. Dude, I've got a weapon, bro. Look at right here. I got this rusty short sword. That's all I need. Dude, that's what I should do. I should do Final Fantasy 14 and see if I can make it to endgame solo, like, just using the NPC. That's probably good. That would probably be a nightmare. To make them available for the factory. What is this? Here you can track the production process. The factory will produce the selected recipe until no ingredients are left or the factory's inventory is full. Oh, that's cool. I understand. One MMO oh, dude, Twitter in general is super cringe. One MMO I'm really stoked for is Ashes of Creation. If you guys have not seen that yet. It looks really, really, really cool. Let's take a peek at that really quick. It's not out yet, and it's not going to be coming out for a while. But Ashes of Creation is supposed to be God, it's supposed to be like a social sandbox MMO, kind of like Eve, but not in space. And so I'm like a huge fan of that. I think there's got to be like a video on YouTube or something, like a little channel trailer or something. I've been watching a bunch of YouTubers like talk about this. Let's find a PvP update. Can we watch not like a multiple hour long? I guess these are all just development updates.
Is moving in a non-chaotic and somewhat orderly fashion.
Yep, so purchasing a caravan will unlock that stall as well and put a default caravan in.
So I think like
Right.
players, if I remember correctly, it's like you build up little communities and players actually have to like transport goods from city to city, and it almost looks to me like what everybody thought New World was going to be, but then New World ended up not being that at all.
Yeah, so caravans have these
But this is like a bunch of like ex-EVE Online players and stuff, and like, dude, this game looks fucking hype. I'm ready for this. This isn't going to be out for a while though. I think they're planning another. I think there's like going to be another alpha test like in the summertime for this one. So that'll be something that I'll be checking out when the next alpha for that goes live. I think you can buy like a package or something and get into it. Dude, clear the elixir well, man. I got a rusty sword. Let me build Wizard Tower first. We need to build our Wizarbium Toweriosa here. Okay, more stone blocks. More wood blocks. Another couple storage chests. I feel like I have to stop putting these storage chests just in the middle of my camp. Yeah, Dylan, I can see why you told me to not start this game. I was gonna jump on and like, oh, I'm gonna check it out for like an hour or something. It was like before work last weekend, and he's like, "No, don't do that. You're gonna get sucked into this. You're gonna get lost in it." Okay, let's try to not waste all of our stone this time making a instead of doing. Why does the foundation? I hate how this foundation takes up so much block. (2 meter, 4 meter, 1. It's a single wall block, but no, you can't. You got to do it. You got to do big foundation 4x4. I also really wish you could place items like diagonally, but you can't. You gotta do everything snapped to a 90-degree grid in this game, which is fine. That's just I like to lay my towns out in a circle usually. Let's make a spooky wizard tower. For 8. Should we do 8x8? 8x8 wizard tower? Or do I want it bigger than this? Eh. Let's make it a little bigger. Let's make this an unmanageable to build tower. Make it really big and spooky. And then we'll actually have room to put stairs like wrapping up around the inside of it. It'll be really cool. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Let's make this whole entire thing out of stone. So let's do... Let's put a door. Beautiful. Yep, I 100% agree with you. I would love a 45-degree snap because I would love my wizard tower to like have the exit door be right here so you can exit diagonally. But I mean, you know, this game did just come out, so let's give it a super coffee. What would a super coffee all entail? Would it have like extra? I mean, I can make you a super coffee. Super convenient, huh? You know, there are some specialty coffee roasters that make really good instant coffee. Like really good instant coffee. You have to order it. Like, you have to find a really good specialty roaster that makes instant coffee and order it specifically from them. You can't buy it at, like, Walmart or anything. Like, any local stores or grocery stores don't have that kind of stuff. But, I think James Hoffman reviewed some. You want to buy a gallon of cold brew. You know, cold brew is... I think we've talked about this. Cold brew is like one of the most easiest things to make. It's not a hard thing to make cold brew. You just throw a bunch of coffee grounds in water. And also, if you... I'm trying to think here how you would do it. That's one step so far. You put cold brew in water, or coffee ground water mixed together. And then time pass, and then coffee grounds come out of water. Cold brew is. I mean, I feel like that exists. I feel like your perfect cold brew magic is already a thing. It's just probably expensive. You just got to pay for that, you know? Yeah. I mean, you can just buy a gallon of cold brew at the grocery store, you know? You should just buy, you should just buy... Yeah, you should just buy, what is it? Whatever that brand of cold brew concentrate that we use. No, it's not. It wasn't that. It was, here, let's find it. Stock. No, wait. I don't think stock is what I buy. But I was going to say, honestly, this one's probably the most for $6 for 48 ounces of it. I mean, this might be the best. That might be one of the best. I think this is what we used to use at the bar. But like anything else, look at this. Like anything else you're going to get is going to be a lot more expensive. See, if you really don't want to do any work and you want more than this, because like, you know, if you drink, what, one of these every day and a half or something, first you need to get a really big container. So, something that will fit in your fridge with like a spigot on it. And make cold brew in like gigantic batches. Like I can help you do that. Go buy some. That would be really cool. I mean, or you could just get a I mean, you know what would be a lot cheaper than that? Because a kegerator, I don't think so. Let's find it. So the problem with like a kegerator like this is like, it's just a mini fridge, right? It's a mini fridge that has a tap line coming out the top. And they're fucking expensive. You can buy nitro cold brew kegs, which is kind of cool. But you need a keg system to actually, yeah, you need a keg system to push this. Yeah, dude, here's a full, what is that, a full-size keg for $400? Costa cold brew, 15.5 gallon, $250. Honestly, that's not even a bad. For $119, I don't think it was that much, though. No, it's 5 gallons. So that's still not, though. That's still in a keg? Probably forever. Well, probably for a while. It's a half barrel, $225. I know that like kegs of beer, 3 months. But you know what, you could extend that incredibly long if you put the tiniest little bit of alcohol in the cold brew batch, and like not even enough. Dude, 5 gallons I don't think, because like how often do you go through one of those how often do you go through one of those 48? So like, so it's 128, so 6, so a gallon is like 3 of those. So you would have, it would be about, so you drink about half of one of those bottles a day. So you would have about 15 bottles. I honestly think you would go through a 5-gallon keg in a month. So if you want to buy it in super duper bulk, like you could buy like a half barrel or a full barrel. But even then, you would need a keg. You would actually need a kegerator to push it out of. I have an alternative. So just get a mini fridge, like a decent whatever, a bigger one than this, even like whatever, a 4.4 cubic foot little mini fridge, right? Boom, 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 whatever. These aren't expensive. And then rather than actually having the keg, right, you could fit probably a 5-gallon jug in here with a little spigot on the bottom, right? Or you could even have like, you could get like a pump to put on the top of it and extend the little hose all the way down. And then you could just open your mini fridge, hold your cup up, bloop, 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 pump it, fill your glass up with it. That would be a possibility. And if you made it yourself, what you could do is, so the way that we used to extend our syrups and juices at the bar would be to put a tiny bit of alcohol in it, and not even enough that you would get drunk or notice it. Like if you made a 5-gallon batch, you could put like 2 shots of vodka in the whole gallon, right? It's so diluted that it would be like the tiniest little percentage of alcohol in it that you wouldn't get drunk off of it, you wouldn't even notice it, but that little bit of alcohol in the cold brew would extend the shelf life. Dude, I would keep a 5-gallon bucket of cold brew in a fridge for a year if you put 2 shots of vodka in it, and I would comfortably drink that, like knowing that it probably wouldn't be, especially if you sanitize the jug properly and like did a clean brew of it. Dude, you could make a big giant jug of that last forever. And yeah, if you get a little mini fridge like this, boom, keep your giant jug of it in there. And dude, I could help you make cold brew once a month. It wouldn't be that hard. That would be so much cheaper. Because if you think think about it, right? Mini fridge or kegerator, cheapest one, $650, right? You're gonna spend like $800 or $900 getting a kegerator with a keg of cold brew, and that's gonna last you like a month. Or you could do it actually on the cheap, like for the cost of one bag, like a $20 bag of nice coffee beans. We could grind all that up, let it sit in water. God, you could actually make a really big batch by just extending the amount of time that your grounds sit in the water. And yeah, dude, throw a single shot of vodka in there, boom, no bacteria is going to grow in there, and you're good to go. That would be a fun project. I would totally help you make a big batch. You know what we should do? We should try making some, like the next time we hang out. So that's kind of, it depends. It depends on how concentrated you want it. But if you're trying to make more coffee for less money, you can take like, because normally for cold brew, I think you let it sit overnight, right? But when you're making coffee, it's an equation of like how fine the grounds are and how much time it spends in the water, and also heat has to do with like the extraction ratio, right? So you're just trying to hit a consistent extraction. So if you're doing cold brew, though, cold brew is really easy to hit consistent extraction because the extraction happens really slowly. So you could make the same bag of coffee, like let's just say for sake of argument that you can make a gallon of cold brew with a bag of coffee. You could make 3 gallons with the same bag of coffee if you let it sit for longer, right? Because normally you only let the ground sit in there for 24 hours. If you let the ground sit in there for, say, 76 hours or whatever, or then you could make so much more, because it's just going to continually extract. Like the coffee grounds are extremely concentrated, and you can get really, really high extractions out of it. Let's see, high volume cold brew. Dude, look at this. You can get a 5-gallon commercial bucket. That's actually really cool. It's off Webstaurant. This is where we used to buy all the stuff for the bar. Right here. Dude, $86. That's cheap. This shit ships from China in like 2 weeks. Actually, wait, is Webstaurant store might be... Oh no, it's all made in America. This is made in America. No, the Toddy bucket isn't. If you buy their really, really cheap glassware and some of their restaurant equipment, it is. But this particular one, this is Toddy brand, so this is American plastic. Yeah. So you know what's neat about this though? This might actually come with, what is this? Dude, you know what's really cool about this? This might be, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think this goes on the inside of the bucket, and I think you can fit a filter on here, so you don't actually have to like, because normally you would have to then filter all the grounds back out of the coffee and then put it back into your container. It's kind of like a hassle, and making large batches of stuff is super fucking obnoxious. I know this because I used to make, I made You would. You'd have to get a fridge that can fit a 5-gallon bucket in it. But honestly, though, think about this. Compared to this is not any less convenient than having a keg of it, right? And if we made 5-gallon batches of this, dude, I mean, you could for under $200 get all the stuff to start it up, and then anytime you wanted to do a new batch, all you would need to do is buy a bag or two of coffee. I mean, think about it: $40 for 2 bags of coffee that we can grind. I have a really high quality burr grinder, so I can just grind all your coffee fresh over here, throw it all in there. Dude, look at this, cold brew strainer bag. Boom. Yes, it would be such better coffee. And then look at this. You fit this around here. You throw all of your grounds in, throw all of your water in, and then when the coffee is as strong as you want it, because you just leave the grounds in there until it gets as strong as you want. Once you hit that flavor that you're looking for, you don't even have to deal with straining it. You just pull that whole bag right up out of there. Dude, that's pretty fucking sweet. You know what? I might buy one of these, because having a 5-gallon bucket that you can do infusions in, like really conveniently with a bottom spigot. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know what we should do? Let's try doing a smaller volume batch to see if it, like, with a good coffee that you like, that would be something that you would actually enjoy doing. Like, we'll make a picture of it. You can taste it and be like, okay, and then we can run some calculations, figure out how much it would actually cost to make you a bunch of it. And like, this would be a fun project. This is the kind of shit that I love. You know, I love doing extraction chemistry and that kind of stuff. This is fun. Hell yeah. Dude, for real, right here, websterantstore.com. If you want to buy cheap stuff for like your home bar or like anything like that, dude, don't go to Walmart. Don't buy like here bulk glassware, right? Cocktail glasses. Look at this shit. It's so cheap and you get such cooler glasses. Like, look at this. $27 for 12 of these. Oh my God, that's actually a good idea. Start our own like black market coffee thing. Because we would have to, in order to do it above board, we'd have to have like my house like qualified as like a food safe facility, and there's all of these requirements. You need to have sinks with air gaps, and you need to have special stations for hand wash, and like the room that you make the product in has to be a certain distance from the nearest bathroom, and like all of these different things. I actually looked into this because I was going to have my basement. I was going to build a room in my basement in order to make jerky, and then I was going to have like the health whatever in Wisconsin like come and certify it so that I could actually sell it at like farmers markets, and it was too much work. But this website, Websterant Store, is where we used to get our cocktail glasses for the bar that I used to work at. And dude, if you go to Target, if you go to whatever, you're going to get much shittier glasses than this. You are going to pay this much money for 4 of them or whatever, right? Or you're going to spend $20 a glass for like nice glasses. If you go to the mall, oh my God, dude, I've seen like, oh, bougie, whatever, home and whatever. And then that you roll up in there and they've got like the shittiest cocktail shaker ever. $60. Like absolute garbage. Don't do that. You want to shake up cocktails at home? These are trash. These are trash. What you want is, boom, you want these regular. And I actually like the short ones. I like, actually, do they make even smaller than 18s? They do. They make like 14s of these little guys. These are like these ones are really nice ones. These are barfly ones, but dude, buy the shittiest, cheapest ones. Buy these ones. This guy right here, 2-piece Boston, $6. This is 1/4 of the price that you would get a much shittier shaker tin at from Walmart. Boom. This is what we used in the professional cocktail lounge that I worked in. We made the best cocktails with these shaker tins. Don't spend $100 on an engraved Death & Co. cocktail shaker. Don't do that, because they're objectively shittier. They're objectively shittier than anything that you can get online and for cheap. Oh no, don't want to build there. We need a mod that makes it daylight all the time. And make it daylight all the time. I like how the edge of the wall is like rough. It's like rough stone still. Yeah, I don't know if bed makes time pass in this game. Probably. I have to actually get a bed. That's part of the reason I gotta build this. Alright, I gotta take a quick break. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back, friends. Boop boo doo doo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Man, that music's a bop. I like it. See, I would love to make an alley, but I can't make it diagonally. And so, what's the point, huh? I really want to make a diagonal alley. What do you have going on tonight? Do you want to kick it in a little bit when I'm done streaming? It is, yeah. Yeah, Diagon Alley. But what's great is it's Diagon Alley is diagonally. Like, it's the same. It's... You're enshrouding IRL. What are you doing? What is your enshrouding IRL and it can entail? Are you? You're not enshrouding IRL in my backyard, are you? Oh, I think that wall hangs over, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. You're building under my yard, huh? Honestly, I would be more impressed than anything else. That would be super cool. I'm pretty sure the inside of my shed is already studded out. You mean like with planks and shit that you can like build off of? It absolutely is. It's framed. I mean, it's made of doors, but... Oh, yeah, dude. No, you could, like... You could, hypothetically... Someone could hypothetically squat inside my shed, I think. Okay, what's the skinniest stair that I can build here? 2x2. I can't build a 1x1 stair unless... Wait. The stair is just blocks. Well, dude, okay, you know what I've actually thought of doing before? So, my backyard is huge and it's skinny, right? It's long, skinny backyard. I've totally... One thing that I've thought of doing, let's make this a little bigger. If this is my, ooh, how big are we? How big are we? If this is my lot, okay, let's just say this whole thing is my lot. It's like real long and wide, okay? Actually, you know what? Let's do green. Green, because I got a nice lawn. And my house is like right up here. Oh my God, come on. Do it. There it is. Boom, 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 boom. And I have a little skinny driveway right here. And that's it. And then I got this whole gigantic, ridiculous thing. And then I've got little babby shed right back here. And I've thought, wouldn't it be so neat if I could get the city to let me build another driveway that came back and behind? And then I could build like a little fourplex back here. And I could rent them out. I could have a little community in my backyard. The city would never... They have a house in their backyard. God, I wonder how... I wonder how I would, like, dude... Like, combine locks is weird about... I don't know, dude. They're weird. I don't think they would let me do it. I think they would be like, nah, we're probably not going to let you do that. Yeah, I agree. It's a zoning thing. I mean, it's like this is zoned for, like, single-family household. And it's not... It's like... There's single family, there's multifamily, and then there's commercial, right? And really interesting. So the bar that I used to work at, above it, there is like a studio, like what was at one point a studio apartment. And it is no longer a studio apartment because like at one point the city stepped in and was like, hey, this whole area is going to be zoned as commercial, so like a person is not allowed to live here anymore. And what they did is so upstairs above us there was a tattoo parlor, and if you go up there it's still finished as like a studio apartment, like even with the kitchen and everything. And then you go into the bathroom, and the bathroom is like a finished nice kitchen, like bathroom that would be in your house, but it just has the shower like and the bathtub ripped out, like, and they didn't do a good job. Like the city came in with crowbars, ripped out the shower and the bathtub, and was just like, all right, now you can use it as commercial. So they just are like, nope, can't do it, not allowed. Not allowed to do what you want. It is what it is. So let's see what's here now. If I go like this. Yeah, it's dumb that you can't do whatever you want, but like, I get it. Like, I don't know, how would you feel if your neighbors just built a giant spooky apartment complex right next to your house, and then all of a sudden, like, because like you bought your house moving into this like nice little neighborhood, and then what if your neighbors put an eightplex there, and then now there's like, oh, and it's like a slum too. It's like slumlord apartments. So yeah, like that's what it is. And dude, people are so stupid when it comes to like housing stuff like that. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. Yeah, well, actually, it's I can pull it up on my tablet right here and look at it. Oh my god, it is, isn't it? That's actually really funny. I can't. I don't have any way to do it. I don't have any way to. Well, I don't have any way. I have no way to copy data between. I'm trying to think of how I would do this. I mean, dude, whatever. Honestly. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to pull it up on stream. I would have to. I can't. I'd have to type it in manually, and I don't think that your link is actually, because it's just bringing me to like the center of Kimberly. No, it's not for the lore. You'll have to show me later. I could make a button that toggles between. I could probably make a button that pulled up the secondary computer. Yeah. I could probably make a button that, like, switches over to the screen of my secondary computer. But, like, here, let me show you guys real quick, if I can. Let me show you real quick, if I can, my stream setup here. Oh, my cable's, like, not quite long enough, but I'm on my nice comfy couch. I have 2 keyboards, one for my main computer, one for the secondary computer, 2 mice, and then I have a little tablet right here that has my chat on it, and I have a little headphone mixer. There's my mic, and then over here, so like, turn it around, there's game. Okay, and then here, wait. That screen mounted to my wall, that's the broadcast computer. So like, I'm technically using 3 different devices here. Dude, it's so clean. It's so fucking clean. But Yeah, my chat doesn't exist on my main computer, and all of the other stuff exists over here. Dude, thank you. This setup took me. This is the evolution. I do. Yeah. I do have a stream button thing. A stream deck. And right here you can see like boom, that brings us to main scene. This brings us back to just chatting. I can do my credit roll here. I've got ending. This lets me clip. And I actually have a bunch of other stuff. Oh, okay. I don't have pics of the mural. However, so this wall over here used to be a big, giant, crazy mural. Yeah, I can probably set that up. It's just something I haven't done yet. I mean, this stream setup is like the culmination of... Dude, like when I first started, it was actually back at Jen's house, and I was doing everything with a green screen, and way too many lights to make that green screen work with a really cheap camera. And dude, like my audio was it was a nightmare. It was all so complicated. Finally, I just broke down and bought 2 Pro sound cards that like bridge the computers together. I'm still using your Elgato capture card. I'm actually using I'm using 2 Elgato capture cards. One of them is for my DSLR camera. One of them is for the stream. Oh, but the mural. Okay. When I moved into this house, there was a crazy giant, like Bob Ross style mural that the woman that lived here painted on the wall. Now, the mural has been lost to time. However, there is one image of it that still exists. It's on Twitch, and it's in a clip. It is in... Remember when we used to run Super Smash Bros. Tournaments at my house? The 9-hammer clip. Let me see if I can... how do I get to clips on my channel? The 9-hammer clip... Oh, I have to get rid of this button on here, too. How do I get to clips for my channel if I'm not... I think I have to actually log into Twitch. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I'm using like a separate browser so that I don't have like passwords and shit pop up on stream. Actually, you know what? This is going to be easier for me to just pull this up on my other browser because I'm already logged into Twitch. You guys got to see this though. So oh no, we're looping. That's so weird that when we're live, when I'm live, the about and like all the other shit, the panels don't show up for me. I think that's just because it's my own channel. I don't actually know how this works. Let's go to video producer here. I will pull up this clip for you guys. Because in the background of the 9-hammer clip, here it is. Okay. You can see right here in the background, that was painted on my wall.
Come at me! I'm not gonna make it! No, I made it.
Look at it. I mean, this is a great clip, by the way. Let's just appreciate this real quick. Let's appreciate this absolute legend right here. Are you ready for this? Right here. 9-hammer. Oh my god. That was beautiful. God, that was beautiful. Look at this. It's got like a gazebo, dude. It is. That's Eric. Yep. That's Eric. TVZ. Oh yeah, all the good. Absolutely wild. Dude, this is the last remaining image. This is the only evidence that exists of that mural on my wall is right here. Now, I'm guessing that if I was very careful and I took some like solvent and like dissolved the layers of paint, I put like maybe 4 or 5 different layers of paint over it at this point. We could probably uncover it. if we wanted to. No, dude, it was ugly. It wasn't even that well done. Like, it looks okay in this low res, like from a distance, but dude, it was gaudy as shit. It was super, and it was really ugly. And when you looked at it up close, it was like Babby's first Bob Ross. It wasn't like well done. If it was cool, if it actually looked good, maybe, but dude, I don't know, man. It wasn't a good situation. It did take over the whole room. It was looming. It made you feel like super claustrophobic. Nah, dude, the way that it is right now, everything's like nice and white and just feels nice and clean. Yeah, dude. This 9hammer. This was the first stream that I think we ever did. Oh no. I did some streams in Dad's basement that were really bad. It did make it feel like a cave. It kind of did. And oh my god, dude, the walls were like pea green. It was super gross. You know what's really, really funny about this video capture here, right? We're capturing from a GameCube, okay? But I am not using a regular capture card. I'm using here, let's see, I was using like some dog shit like this that I bought from like Walmart, and it was actually, it might have even been one of these, but like an older one. So this is USB-C. Yes, the Hearthstone streams, dude. Yeah, you might. Oh, dude, I forgot. I played Hearthstone. I played Assassin's Creed Black Flag, dude. Back when I like didn't know what I was doing. That's so funny. I mean, I still don't know what I'm doing, but whatever. But we used this, and what's super crazy about this too is I didn't know how. I was like, I didn't know how we were gonna get it also to be on the TV. So then I went and I got like audio signal splitters that were like RCA Y cables, and we plugged that into the back of the GameCube, and then we like, one went to the capture card, one went to the CRT TV, because we were playing Smash on a CRT because we were like real MLG about it at the time. Dude, that was the stream dream, baby. That was that good shit. Oh man. Oh, that's so great. That makes me so happy that still exists. That the evidence. We did. Do you have an RCA female to male cord? Like an extender? I was asleep. Dude, that was like the biggest ball drop in the world, because it was like, also, it was, what was it? It was like 4 a.m. or something at that point. I think that was the only reason that we got raided by them, is because the Smash tourney went offline, and we were like the next highest ranked channel, and everyone's like, oh, let's go see what these guys are doing. And I was like passed out, and Dylan's like, oh, there's like, was it like 50 people or 100 people? I don't remember. It was like a ton. It was funny. God, that's so funny. Oh no. There we go. Yeah. Dude, that's fun though. That's good. God, I'd love to do another Smash Bros stream like that, but I don't think Nintendo is very kind to that sort of thing anymore. They get kind of mad. Copyright strike me for having Smash Bros on my stream. That's so funny though. What is this? Floor? That's ceiling? Does it matter what's floor and what's not? I don't think it does. I'm guessing floor and ceiling are just the same door blocks. Oh, okay, I gotta think about how I'm actually gonna do this. Am I gonna build this, like, one level at a time and have it be, like, boom, 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 boom? Or are we gonna do, like, a staircase that wraps around and then there's, like, little landings? Yeah, I noticed that. I actually have to sit and play with that a little bit. I think I'm just gonna make individual landings, and I'm gonna keep the tower like empty on the inside, so you walk into it and then you can look up the center. Or, you know, I want like the epic moment where you can like ninja kick someone into the abyss and then they fall down to the bottom. Would be fun. I really need to get some sconces or something to light. I'm like building in the dark at night. Ooh, look at that. Oh, is this like the protection of my little bubble land here? It is. Some good memories. Some good stream memories. Dude, I think I've like been trying this project for like Wisconsin's. Oh yeah. I think I've been trying this stream thing for like over a decade now, because I think that, dude, I think the Nine Hammer clip is from like 2012, maybe 2013. It was like the first. That was like the first year I lived here, I think, because Derek lived with me. Actually, you know what I'll do? I will put a floor in, but what I'll do is I'll put another staircase, and then we'll do like a two-story. We'll do two-story rooms. Yeah, it's been a hot minute for me too. Dude, it's like it's just everybody's living, dude. Everybody's living their lives. Yeah, that's right. I forgot Derek lived in Iowa for a while too. That's right. God, it's so weird to think that it's 2024. Like, oh, that's my alarm to wake up. Dude, how fucking depressing is that? That's my alarm, 5:30 p.m. That was my alarm to get up for work, to go to work. You know how depressing it is to not see the sun for like for like months and months. Oh, it gets to you. It gets to you after a while. And I used to think I liked that. Like I was like I liked not seeing the sun. And I mean, yeah, you know. Like even today, right? Like I'm gaming with I've got a blanket over my window and everything. But so it's like I'm a man of the darkness. I like hanging out in the dark and whatever. But I still like to be up while the sun is up. You know, I like to see the sun coming in through the window. Yeah, I ran to the bank today. I went grocery shopping, got some stuff for dinner. Like just like leaving the house just once, you know, and like going out and being in the sunshine is nice. And dude, I don't know, like if you it's like if you work in the morning, right? Like imagine trying to get up. If let's say you work at like 7 or 8 o'clock, imagine getting up and trying to go to like the grocery store or something before work. Like it just sounds like exhausting, like a nightmare, right? Dude, that's bartender life, man. You either go grocery shopping at fucking 4 in the morning. Mm-hmm. And I mean, even like, and like I said, I still do that. I'm still a darkness goblin, man, and I love that shit. But you still got to see the sun every once in a while. Every once in a while. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. I'm pretty sure he is still floating around town, doing all of his things. I've seen him here or there. Like, I feel like I run into him at, like, I feel like I've run into him in the last couple of years at like Chimera or something. We gotta get the boys back together. We gotta do a, I don't know. We'll have to get have a little game night or something. Oh, I'm out. Gotta go get more stone. Well, oh no! Oh, dude, I keep doing that. Oh, when you're in build mode, hitting B just undoes your last action, which is really cool. But my brain is so like, being an Xbox controller gamer, my brain is so cooked in that like the B button is like menu back. Yeah, do monsters like raid into your base? Yeah, dude, we're definitely gonna have to like start like we're gonna have to play a multiplayer version of this, a multiplayer mode of this game, because this game's pretty sweet. It's pretty good. I like it. I see, yeah, that makes sense. I wonder what the maximum stack size is for stuff. Uh-oh. Wolf boy. What, are you stuck? I think he was stuck, guys. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot more than weight. God, like weight makes sense, I get it. But it's such an annoying mechanic. Weight is such an annoying mechanic. I feel like it's like if you're gonna add a mechanic to your game, make sure that it has fun and rewarding gameplay like elements. Oh, really? They're doing really solo self-found mode they're adding to classic servers. I've heard that hardcore WoW is a completely different experience. Like, completely. Like, because it's permadeath. Dude. Honestly, that sounds amazing. Like, I don't know why. I don't know what is wrong with me or what kind of masochist I am, but, like, I love permadeath in video games. I'm a huge fan of it. Something about permadeath. Yeah, I may have to start playing that. That may be a thing. I mean, think about it. I'm gonna be trying to fill the next actually 9 to 10 months, 6 days a week, with content. And yeah, you know, I got Yakuza games. I'm gonna play through Hogwarts Legacy on stream. That's gonna be fun. Like I got a bunch of cool story games and like stuff that I'm gonna do, but Pacific Drive we're gonna play. Nope, just solo mode grind. I mean, honestly, I feel like that's mostly... Yeah, Hogwarts Legacy is going to be really fun to stream. Hogwarts Legacy for me is such a... It's such a comfy game. Like, I only played through half of it. I had spoilers. Yeah, I'm going to look into... Hardcore WoW. Hardcore classic WoW specifically, right? That's what you're talking about. Oh, so they actually have realms that it's baked in, like it's not even just like a format that people play where they delete their character. So is official solo mode is going to like it's actually going to prevent you from trading with people and like partying with people? Dude. Hang on. Let's check it out. Beat the odds. Oh, dude. Looks really cool. Okay, this is just kind of this doesn't actually tell us anything. This is just... Okay, wait, what is it? No res. I think the hardcore servers before were just full PvP all the time, and you couldn't unflag PvP. So you know what makes this really compelling? Because World of Warcraft has been around for so long, I feel like it's not gonna, like, you're not gonna die from server glitches or anything because they've had long enough to... It's stable. You know what I mean? SSF. When are they adding it? Early 2024. It's like it's coming soon. Oh, dude. Okay. When Solo Self-Found drops, we will start it here on Zoran stream like day one. That's what we're going to do. Once they announce, let me know. Let me know if you hear about when this is coming out, because I will resub. I will roll up a new character. Dude, you know what makes that so fun? Sound so fun for me? Because that's like how I played World of Warcraft back in the day anyways. Like, I never grouped with anybody. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Dude, I remember playing through vanilla. God, we were like in high school and shit. Yep. That would be cool. I mean, dude, even if we're doing solo self-found, I mean, we could still play together hardcore. We just wouldn't like be in a group, you know, we could just go adventure together and stuff. That's neat. What is this? Let's read. SSF. Leveling to 60 on your own. You cannot group up with other players. You can't use items, nor can you use any items crafted, found, or looted by other players. Completely solo. A toggle on system for SSF mode will be coming to WoW Classic Hardcore servers at a later date. Launch window of 2024. Okay, so you have to do it you have to do it. So you can't play with other people, at all. However, once you reach level 60, you'll regain those features, obviously, because you need to play with other people in order to raid. You know what, though? Even once you can group again... Are you leaving? I love you. I'll see you later. Have a great night at work.
Thank you. Have a great garbage tonight.
I know. I'll take the garbage out. Yep, I got you. Bye, Sketties. Dude, that's fucking sweet. However, it'll still be hard. The server is still hardcore. So even after you can join groups and like raid, it's still one-shot death. So like, you have to just don't stand in the fire. Don't stand in the fire. You just have to not stand in the fire so much. Oh, Jen, do you see all those little those little bottles in there? Those are all 1% milk. And they're like pasture. It's good. Yeah. Love you. See you later. I bought whole milk. I bought whole milk this time because so like Jen likes 1% milk. I'm a 2% milk or like whole milk kind of guy. I got whole milk. Normally I get 1% or 2%, but I got whole milk because I want to try making my own cream cheese. I love cream cheese on bagels. And yeah, blacksmith, I'll deal with you later. I don't have materials for you right now. I'm gonna make wizard tower first. I'm gonna make my own cream cheese. And the way that you do that is with whole milk. And you like slowly bring it to a boil, and then you add like some vinegar, like some red vinegar. Red wine vinegar to it, and it curdles it. You strain out the curds just like you're making cheese, and then you put those curds in a food processor with liquid butter, and then like chives and like whatever you want your why is my screen zooming in like that, with chives or whatever other flavors you want, and then you just like that, there you go, you just made your own cream cheese at home for like no money at all. And it sounds really gross to like curdle milk and then whatever, but I mean that's just how it's made like regularly anyways. Make the stairs skinnier. You want like little one Pepe? That's gonna be so uncomfortable to... I guess I really should make them like 3 is what I should make them. But if I want... Okay, so if I want to make the stairs skinnier, I have to manually... I have to place it block by block. I don't think I can... Oh, wait, I can. You can just knock a single block off. That is cool. That is really, really cool that the building pieces are still modular. Dude, good devs. Good devs. You guys did a good job. There we go. There, a little spooky wizard, right? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like it. Dude, I need like a factory that generates stone. Nope. A secret middle floor. Oh, do you want, like, should I, like, encase this in stone and then, like... Dude, I feel like you're gonna have to help me to make it. I feel like I can see why this is a game for you, dude. This game was, like, made for you, dude. This is like Valheim on crack, dude. This is awesome. Like, Valheim was pretty good when it came to building, but, dude, Valheim ain't got nothing on this. This is very intricate. I'm actually kind of excited to see what people do with this, because you know people are going to make some crazy shit. Probably already have been. I purposely didn't watch any streams for this. Dude, this is what happens to me every single time I play one of these games, though. Look at this. I'm naked, I'm weak, I have no weapons, my inventory is overcrowded, and I'm trying to build a starter base that is way overly ambitious. This is the story of every survival game I've ever played. This is how Spencer plays survival games. We are going to make the spookiest wizard tower you've ever seen. And I'm going to do all sorts of forbidden magic in this tower. We're going to have the Wizards Guild show up. They're going to be like, "What are you doing? Are you boiling gnomes?" You know that is expressly against the wizard convention. Boiling gnomes. I'm just going to say to those wizards, you know, how else am I supposed to make gnome goop if I can't boil gnomes? Built by hand, no magic. You should be able to learn construction magic and have it summon faster. That's awesome. I put my cat's water near his bed last night to be nice, so he could be lazy and have his water right there. When I woke up this morning, he just flopped his head over and drank without getting out of bed. I feel like we've joked about, me and Jen have joked about, like, hanging a hamster, like, water thing off of the edge of our bed. So you could just, like, lean up and just drink. Can't get up there. Let's get one little block so I can get up here. Oh no, I built that wall a little bit out of pocket here. There we go. Yeah, probably. I probably have to. We would probably have to start over a multiplayer thing, which, I mean, whatever. I haven't gotten any far in this game at all. I feel like this is one of those games that would be a lot more fun multiplayer, too. Normally, like I said, normally, like I was telling you guys, normally I'm a very single-player only kind of a guy, but for this kind of game, I could see playing it with the boys. I could see how that would be fun. Okay. Boom. 1, 2. Wait, is this the same? Why does this stairs seem much taller than that one? Oh, I know why. It's because I did 2. It's because I did 2. I'm like... Yep, I can totally see that. It is very easy to get distracted in this game. I need to like be able to float or something. I need a no clip so I can just like fly. You need scaffolding in this game a lot. Okay. We're gonna go like this, and I'm gonna build. Really? I don't have any scaffolding. Actually, maybe I do. Maybe I wonder, is the scaffolding just... Have I unlocked scaffolding yet? Oh my god, there they are. Wow. Dude. I feel like... Interesting. Interesting. Alright, I gotta get some wood. Do I have wood in here anywhere? No, I don't. Where's my hatchet? Let's go cut down a tree. Cut down this ugly tree. I don't like this one here. This one's too close. This one's too close to the base. That makes me pretty happy when a game has like all the features that you want. It's like, oh yes, here you go. Oh god, they're huge too. Oh, that's sweet. Only got ladders? Oh, dude. Boom. Look at that. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, well. Oh, come on. Dude, I can't get that. I cannot get this to like be in the right spot. I think this is still one block too far. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna build this block by block. Yeah, absolutely. God, how long have I been streaming for? Like 4 hours. Yeah. I'm not gonna stream all night tonight anyways. Just cause like being on stream is exhausting. I feel like to be entertaining and to not have it just be me like we could. I mean, we could. But I feel like it's fun. It'll be fun to build some stuff and then show it on stream too. We could do that. No cam chill stream. I feel like it'd be... People have to watch the frustration. I feel like sometimes, however, when you and I hang out, some of our content, some of the things we talk about might even be a little too spicy for Twitch. Let's be let's be honest with ourselves. That's true. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, we do have to celebrate our differences, but not like that. Oh, that's so funny. Look at that. Got our little landings here. Now this could be the actual proper, like, the second floor proper. Like here. Boom, 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 boom. This. Beautiful. Look at that. It's amazing. I could even just make it like around the edge too. Dylan, have you played this game yet? Have you played Enshrouded, or were you just looking at it? It's pretty good. It's way different than Pal World. I feel like they both exist in like you can have both of them. They're both fun. They're both a different kind of fun. What is WOD Phase 2? I don't know what that is. Where was that what we were just talking about? World of Darkness? What is that? Oh, yeah. That's fair. Oh, I'm almost at the... There's a ceiling? You can only build so high. I'm in a cube. I can't even make the wizard tower that tall. Got you. I got you. Yeah, but when is Classic Plus coming out? Oh, that makes sense. Because, yeah, you expand the build area even then. Is this a half wall? It's a door frame. Wait, what does this mean, door frame? That's not a door frame. This is not a door frame. This is a half wall at best. What is this? What do they mean, door frame? This is a door frame. That's not a door frame. Oh, this has to be the top. So you can make a door. That makes sense. I mean, I feel like you could probably just use it as a half wall too if you wanted to. Doesn't really matter. It's all the same building block. So wait. Level cap gets raised to 40. What was the level cap in Classic WoW? I thought the level cap wasn't level cap 60 when it started? Wasn't it like... Am I missing something? We'll do one more. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. God damn it, Blizzard. I just gave them money for Diablo, and look at the awful that was. I mean, to be fair, I can't be that mad. I did get, like, 70 or 80 hours out of it. But, like, I just basically played through the... I basically just played through the, like, the story, and then it was like, alright, well... There it is. That's all she wrote. D4 was like, I was so ready for it to be good, and it was good. Like, playing through the story was good. It was good, just like old Diablo was, like playing through the story, leveling up. And then as soon as you got to endgame, you could tell. Yes, the Last Epoch. Remember when I told you about that? Wait, no, Last Epoch's already out. I already have Last Epoch. No way. Oh, wait. It goes out of early access. Hang on. I already have Last Epoch. Okay, yeah. You remember I played do you remember when I was telling you about Last Epoch? Because before Diablo 4 came out, I bought this when it was like $20, yeah, $30 or something. Yes. And I played through it, and not only was, like, yeah, the playing through the story wasn't quite as compelling as Diablo was, but the end game was, like, pretty fleshed out for what they had. I have not looked at this in a while. Oh, dude, so of Last Epoch 1.0, February 21st, dude, bet, I'm there. Boom. Ooh, when is that? When is that? Yeah. It's Wednesday. You know what? The Wednesday is like supposed to be my day that I don't stream. It's the day that me and Jen have off together. But I'm gonna have to make an exception on that day. I'm gonna have to play that on launch. I know, dude. There's so many good games coming out, and this is it. You know what's funny, dude? A lot of these I already own because I buy games in early access. Like, dude, like Baldur's Gate 3. I've had Baldur's Gate 3 for like 2 years. Like, I played it all through the early access periods. I didn't have to spend any money on it. Oh my god. I did pick a good time to stream. All right. So the real question is, so I've been streaming for like a little over 4 hours. So the question is, would you want me to leave my stream going? Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a calendar. I'm gonna have to. Well, I actually started a. So there's two other things that I started with. There's two other things that I started. I started a journal. And I started a to-do list so that I actually like have stuff that I can check off every single day. Like yesterday, I watched my VOD, and then I noticed a bunch of stuff about my audio that I went in and fixed today. So, like, we're plugging away. We're doing it. Okay, the question is, should I... So I'm going to have friends over to hang. You don't trust a journal with your secrets? You know what? I do. I don't care. If somebody ever reads my journal and sees all of my secret crazy stuff that I think, you know what? That's real, dude. That's that real shit that exists in the real world. Like, whatever. If you don't want to see real shit, don't read people's journal. Don't read people's journals, I guess. No, I know where you're coming from though. I've never been able to journal. I've tried it. I've tried journaling so many different times. I've tried journaling a bunch of different times, and every single time I have like 6 empty books. Like, I bought nice leather bound ones with like pages and like whatever. And then I'll do like 2 pages. I'll do like day 1 and 2, and then day 3 I just forget about it completely. But what I was gonna ask is, I feel like a stream with no face cam is fine, but a stream with no mic is really boring. So the question is, should I leave the stream running just like so you can just check out more Enshrouded, or should I just play more of this tomorrow? Like, because I mean, this game is big. I mean, I'm gonna play more of it. I'm also probably gonna play more Yakuza tomorrow at some point too, or later in the week or whatever. I'm actually kind of into Enshrouded now. Oh, but Yakuza though is so good. The story in Yakuza is so good. Well, no face cam because. Well, okay, so the thing about my gaming setup is it's a little... I'm like locked in over here. You know what I mean? Yeah, probably. Nah, I think I'm probably just gonna go offline in a little bit here in like, I don't know, half an hour or 20 minutes or so. Just because I feel like just streaming just to put in the hour, like just to have hours on your channel is... No, I don't... It's too much. I guess we could stream it. I guess I could keep streaming. What, are you going to bring your laptop over and play it in your lap? I mean, because I suppose, yeah. I have, my coffee table's like raised up right now. Like it's kind of, and also, the armrest where you normally sit is taken up by one of my studio gels. I mean, I guess I can move it a little bit. Well, so the other thing too is like, part of the reason that streamers like try so hard to, yeah, I suppose that's true. Part of the reason that that streamers will like try so hard to sit and crack the code of like when is the best time to stream, and like even like, okay, what I was talking about earlier about sandbagging, or that's what it's called. Sandbagging is where you like share your stream to Facebook, and then all of like, yeah, well, okay. The other thing too is if I do no cam, I would also want to do no mic, because part of what makes streaming exhausting is the constant talking. And right now, I'm like still feeling fucking beat up from... I'm still feeling beat up. Exactly, that's the thing. No mic would be lame. But also, there's certain things. Like, so when I'm streaming, right? I have 2 mics, yeah. We could both stream, but there's a lot of things, like vocabulary that I use in real life that I don't want to use on stream. There's a lot of things that you can say on Twitch that'll just get you banned for TOS, or like, I don't know. And I'm sometimes a little bit of a spicy man, and so like when I stream, I have to like think really, really hard about... I'm bad at that. I can't do that when I'm like hanging out with buddies. I'm so bad at that. Like if Dalton comes over and we start playing Enshrouded, there's gonna be spicy things said, and there's no way. I know, I'm working on that. I am working on that, and I'm trying not to say like. I'm trying not to say I'm trying to not say... Literally, there's a bunch of words that I use that I hate, that I think are kind of cringy. Like watching my VODs back, it's something that I got to work on. But yeah, dude, being on camera and talking is exhausting. Nah, but I mind. It's the kind of content that I want to put out there, you know? No, I'd be down to hang, but I think I'm going to turn the stream off for the day just because it's like stream is its own specific thing for right now. I got to figure out a format. Yeah, that's fair. We can stream it. We can do that. We could stream it and do it without face cam. I can shut it. I'll shut the stream down. I'll pop it back up. We'll make a new world. And then, you know what we can do? We actually don't need to use two mics because my mic is a cardioid, or it's like a binaural. It's got a bunch of different settings. So like right now my mic's a circle, right? You guys can see it right here. I'll show you guys this. So I actually am probably, I'm like, okay, if I stream without face cam, I would leave this stream music playing. I would probably turn it down a little bit so that you can have a little bit more sound from Enshrouded. But like, I don't know, I feel like just like lo-fi hip-hop vibing and chilling stream would be kind of cool. But like, so I do have a Blue Yeti upstairs, but you'll notice that like my voice sounds really, really good from this side, but it doesn't, you can't really hear me at all over here. But if I switch my cardioid pattern, I think like this, and so now you can only hear me in the right ear, and if I go over here, you can only hear me in the left ear. And so now it's actually like a fully surround mic. You can also just do, this is the kind of mic that you just put in the center of a room, and this mic will pick up everything all the way around it now. And then there's one more setting, I think, that actually does, it blends the two cardioid patterns a little bit, so it's not actually where one side is the right ear and one side is the left ear. Yeah, we could try it. We could try a different format. Well, let's do it. We'll try it because right now we'll try it without face cam. We'll do a I'll make a new. I'm gonna turn the stream off. I'll make a new scene that's just gonna be lo-fi hip hop and whatever. And then just me and Dalton will play Enshrouded for the rest of the night. I think that'd actually be really cool. I'm down. I'm down to try it out. Fuck yeah. All right, let's end this stream right now because I've built myself into a derp here, and if we're gonna play together and actually like build a thing, I don't think you can invite players to a single player world, so I'm gonna have to make a new thing for it anyways. Oh, what is this? What is this? I didn't even see this. Dude. There's like a sphere grid. Oh my god, that's cool. I have played like 30 minutes of content. I know. Well, dude, I don't know. Don't you remember the Minecraft streams where I would just... I built a tiny little hut, and then I would just sit in the hut and talk for like 6 hours. Oh, yeah. That's how it is. I'm not the greatest at telling stories while I do something. I'm not really a very good multitasker. It's a skill that I'm going to develop over the next 8 or 9 months, right? Dude, I didn't even know that this was in here. This is sweet. Yeah. We'll build it up organically. You know what I mean? And I feel like it's easy to... I mean, dude, it's so easy for me to sit and just nitpick all the little details, the quality of this or that, or all these little individual things. And at the end of the day... just putting content out, you know? I mean, putting something out is better than putting nothing out. Because putting nothing out is just nothing. Nothing is zero. Alright. Turn to main menu. Let's roll the credits. Just because I'd like to. I don't think it actually particularly matters today, but... oh, wait. Roll credits live. Let's do it. What do we have? Something. Now that is something. That's true. You know what? Thanks for supporting the stream, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. You guys are the best. Thanks to the mods, Flammy, Dusty Balls, Derek Romrell is also kind of a mod, but he's a VIP, and I don't think I can make you a VIP and a mod at the same time, so we'll be throwing around channel roles and stuff in the future. This is all kind of stuff that I just threw together. I mean, like, dude, even my emotes, I just, like, made some because, once again, Derek mindset, something's better than nothing, right? Dude, thank you guys all so much. Much love. It's been an absolutely fun Enshrouded stream today. We're going to come back in about half an hour, 45 minutes. And we're going to try chill just music stream. Yeah, it's going to be cool. Chill stream, music stream. Little just mic, us chilling and chatting and hanging out and stuff, and fuck, leave it on in the background if you want, just for the lo-fi hip-hop. What do you think, is the volume of that music good over the mic audio, or should I turn that down just a little bit? It's pretty close. I talk pretty close to my mic, and when we actually stream later, I'm gonna be a lot farther from it, and we do a chill stream. I don't know. We'll play around with it. All right. Excellent. Maybe down a hair for the music. Yeah, I have the music pretty hot right now. It does. Yep. And that is something that I actually cannot fix or change right now. So the audio fades because it's transitioning between scenes, and it does an audio fade. And so in the middle of the transition, both volumes hit like a 0 point. And what's interesting... What is this? Oh! Goose! Community gift sub Goose! Oh my goodness! Well, now I gotta hang on. I gotta run the credits again. I gotta run them again because now it's gonna roll. Let's see if it updates. Can I update it in the scene? Let's see what's here. Thank you so much, Goose, for the gift sub. I appreciate that. Oh, and there we go. So Goose gave out the sub, but there it is. There we go. Yeah, no, it's something to be aware of. So what's funny is there's a reason. The reason that I can't change that is because those transitions I set up. I set up those transitions 2 years ago, and I'm actually using a plugin that is not supported by OBS anymore. So when I launch OBS, it crashes and it tells me that my plugin has crashed, right? But I ignored it, and the scenes still transition and it still works, so I just haven't touched it. But I'm pretty sure if I go in and start messing with there's the little thing is like the area where I can actually like manually set my transitions, and what I'm using is like the transitions that are built into OBS are, you can do transition between one scene to another scene, right? So I'm using a plugin called the Transition Matrix, which lets you do unique transitions based on any two scenes, like even transitioning from the same scene to itself. I'm sure there's an updated version of the Transition Matrix. It was just an absolute fucking nightmare last time, and I don't feel like dealing with it. I don't feel like dealing with it. If it's not broken, don't fix what's not broken, right? It ain't broken. So, yeah. So we're gonna go offline for a little bit. Oh yeah, we're gonna play that. We're gonna play Enshrouded for that game request. We're gonna go offline for a little bit. Goose, I'll be back if you're bored and you want to check out the stream. We're gonna do like a no face cam stream, because I'm just gonna me and Dalton are gonna stream Enshrouded for the rest of the night and do kind of like a multiplayer build thing here. And I'm gonna kind of break this down into a little less dark over here, so like we can actually hang and stuff. But yeah, if you guys want to check out some more Enshrouded and listen to some groovy tunes and stuff, we'll be doing a chill late night, slightly different stream format here. So I'm gonna go offline so I can whip up another scene here that's like just game. Comrade Punky, peace and love. Much love. Thanks for tuning in. But yep, love you guys. We're gonna go offline, and I'll be back. Like I said, we'll be back in like an hour or so. Goose buddy, everybody, Flammy Z, Dusty, Dirk Romroll, everybody, you guys are great. You guys make the world go round. I love you so much. Catch you on the flip side.